Ooh. I and going to do the same thing as I was doing yesterday. We're going to work on our programming language. Still call this OCaml playground. You know what I should do? I should go into my project and I should move OCaml playground into Kast because we have named this language now. It's now Kast. Right. Let's go. All right, how about we also this is on GitHub. Add like a README, a small one. Experimental programming language. That's all. And also let's make a license. Where's this thing over here? Yo, Wes. Hello. How are you doing? Okay. Let me see. So if you have not seen this, I'm making a programming language and it already works. I have a guess a number example. Is there a simple example that you would suggest me trying out? I have a Fibonacci and I have a guess a number. Those are the two examples that I have currently. So I'm going to like improve them. Like there are things to improve here. I don't have the generic functions yet, and I should add those. I want to improve the type inference for like partially inferred types. I want to have the effect system. Like one of those things is what I'm going to work on. Is there like so there's like a hello world obviously. A Fibonacci, guess a number. What is like another simple example that people do in programming languages? Programming example. Like how do I search for like beginners? Programming examples for beginners. Like what do you do usually if you are a beginner? Tic-tac-toe. Tic-tac-toe doesn't that mean that I need like tic-tac-toe is already with graphics, right? I'm not really ready to do graphics yet, I think. I mean I can make a bunch of like built-ins in the interpreter for doing that, but like No, I want it to work a different way. Go by example. Let's see. Hello world. Okay, values. We can just like, so this is how they teach Go programming language. We can do the same, but for that language. I can do some printing. I don't have string concatenation yet. You just need a print and input. I mean, but how is that example much different than from having a guess a number? Because this is input and this is print, right? Already. So the tic-tac-toe, does it like show something else? I want some example that shows some stuff. Maybe I don't need any new examples. Okay, let me work on some things. So as you can see over here, this is a guess a number, and I'm picking a random number. This says random int 32 because because this is not a generic function, this is a specific function. What I want is to make this a generic function, a random. I guess this specifically is random, like in range, minimum and maximum, right? Because this is the range. Kind of, right? I want to have like generics. Am I ready to do generics? Maybe. Like I need traits for that, you know, which I don't have right now. So I'm thinking that random would be a function, right, which takes as an argument the distribution, right? This is a distribution. Distribution. Generic seems scary to implement. I have a like rough idea. You made your own programming language too, right? Did you? Or did you not? I have a function which is going to get a distribution, and this is going to return the distribution generate, right? Something like this. Something like this. So what is the distribution? The distribution, not your own, but interpreter for locks. What's locks? Locks lang. Is that like crafting interpreters, the locks language? Is it like an example thing that they do in the crafting interpreters? That's a book, right? And it's like a thing that they just have as an example language, okay? Okay. So here's the idea. This function is going to take distribution, which is of a type distribution, right? Why is it like, can I stop auto-detecting this as Rust? Oh, yeah, hold on. We came up with the name of the language. The name of the language is Kast, so I just need to add an extension here, right? .cast, there you go. No Rust, plain text. And it's not going to be detected anymore. And this is Perl. Plain text. Plain text. No, Kast. Kast. Okay. So random is a function that takes distribution. Who lured me into the OCaml? I don't know, like, I think there was a little bit of hype on Twitch. I think a bunch of streamers were doing OCaml, and they were, like, saying that it's a simple and good language, which is better than Rust. I don't agree. Like, I think, like Primogen likes OCaml, but Primogen also likes Go, so, and Zig. It's like all the things that I hate. So I could have guessed that this language is not that good. What else? There were other streamers that I've seen doing that. Rust is a lot better, yeah. The only thing that might be better is Haskell, depending on your like use case, in my opinion. So like if you want mutability and like speed, I mean, I don't care too much about the speed, but mutability I think helps a lot with reasoning sometimes if it's controlled mutability at least. Like then you want Rust. If you want an immutable functional like stuff, then Haskell is better. Although Haskell also has like some bad things, like exceptions that are still unchecked. But you can just not use them, right? Anyway. So let me see, distribution. Distribution, this is a trait. This is a trait, even although I specify this. This language is better than Rust, right? Well, in the future. Right now, this is a toy language, obviously. But yes, this is supposed to be better than Rust. But I'm going to start it being a garbage collected thing. What I have right now, I have an interpreter, which is also a compiler. But I'm compiling into the intermediate representation, which is being interpreted. And then the idea is that the actual compiler, which is like compiling, is going to be part of the standard library, which is going to take this intermediate representation at compile time, basically, which is like the part of the interpreter, right? I can like take this intermediate representation and turn it into something else. So you can have like multiple compilers, like at the same time. Kind of. I don't know if that makes sense, what I just said, but yeah. That's the idea. So yeah, we have I already have like this comp time thing, which is like in Zig, basically. I already have like macros. I already have like extensible syntax. This is how the language looks. The syntax of the language is described in the language itself, with priorities, associativity, and then if you want to have a custom syntax, you can do that, and then you can do a macros which are based on ASTs. So yeah, then I have some basic type inference even, and yeah, right now I want to have this is a trait. So even although I say that the type of this variable is a trait, not a specific type, I think the way it's going to work is that or should I do like in Rust, impl trait, right? Is that what I want? Maybe that's what I want. Yeah, maybe let's start with this. So this is going to be, I can call this trait, or I can call this a type class, like in Haskell or like in Rust. Which one is better? I like traits, right? I like traits. And and this just should have function generate, right? Which is which is a function that takes void and returns self and returns the generated type, right? And then we have the generated type, which is a type, right? Something like this, I think. Does that make sense? So this is the associated type, and this is the method of the trait. This does not really say that this takes self. I'm not sure. Like I don't have methods yet. I'm not sure if I like I'm ready to do the traits yet. Nigel, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Wait, hold on. Actually, hold on. I want this to be a generic function. Like this is the infiltrate notation, which will come later probably. But I want this to be the type T, and type T is a generic type. So we need to like have the notation for generic types, right? So I don't know what the notation for the generic types should be though. I was thinking about like the for all syntax, like in Rust, like in Haskell. I'm not sure if I like the triangular brackets. I was also thinking of square brackets. There is also the D programming language which did an exclamation mark before the regular parenthesis. I don't know. I can change the syntax later. Let me do it for all for now. For all T, and T is a distribution, and for so like something like this. So let's break it down into multiple parts. The generics are going to be I think I'm going to call them templates. I think the language that I liked, the way it was kind of implemented the most is a D. I'm making a new language, writing compiler. Yes, I'm writing an interpreter, which is going to be turned into a compiler by the compiler being a part of the standard library, but I'm not there yet. I am only having the interpreter right now, but we do have types, so it's like a type checked and things. Kind of. What's with the cursor? It's called power mode. I have a screen shake and some particles for fun. All right. The compiler framework. I have no frameworks. I don't know much of OCaml. I just started this project because I was learning OCaml. I'm using zero frameworks. I'm using the standard library of OCaml, and that's it. I am not going to use LLVM2. Pretty sure not. When I'm going to make like the actual compiler, like I'm not jitting it yet. Jitting is a good idea, but I think I'm not going to use LLVM. I'm thinking of using crane lift. In the future, but we'll see. It's very far away from me even needing this. It's just like being interpreted without like any frameworks right now. Explain LLVM to you like you're 5. Well, it's a low-level virtual machine. You give it a low-level like bytecode, and then it like runs it or compiles it or like jits it, right? What does the stack look like, or the middle intermediate representation look like? Okay. Over here you see a simple like, okay, if I remove this beginning because I'm like experimenting right now, trying to figure out the syntax for the new things, this already works. I have a random number being picked, and then we're trying to guess this number. This already works. This is what language looks like right now. The intermediate representation is looking like this. Let me see here. This is all that I have right now. I have numbers, strings, like consecutive statements, function calls, some built-ins, an if, a let, a constant value, field access functions, ASTs, dictionaries, which is like JavaScript objects, void. Not a lot. This is very simple for now. A compiler framework can use it to make compilers. LLVM is a compiler framework, yes. This is very early on, just so that you know. I have a couple things. I was like, all right, let me show you one of the features that is kind of good, maybe. Let's see if I run syntax like this. Okay, so we have like the REPL here, right? And I can do something like print hello, right? This is printing hello. The result is void. This is easy. One of the features that I think is kind of done is the syntax. The way syntax works is that it's extensible, and I can define my own custom syntax using the language itself. This is the part of the standard library, which is going to be, right? This is where I'm defining a lot of the basic stuffs, like how does a let look like, and things like that. And then we can have macros that are based on ASTs. So these are going to be like, when I'm parsing and compiling the AST into the intermediate representation, I'm going to like invoke this function at compile time, basically. Even though it's an interpreter, there is still like this part where I'm compiling the AST into the intermediate representation before executing it. What part am I working on? Front end, middle, or back end? I'm doing everything. This project is like a couple days old. I'm the only project. All right, and then the AST. So like I have this thing, which is like a quote operator, like in Lisp, I believe. I can do like something like a plus b, right? And this is giving me the AST of this expression here, like as an S expression, I think this is called, right? So you have add a, b, and if I do like, I don't know, a plus b plus c, right? This is going to be adding a and b, and then adding c to that after that. So like I have the ability to do that, and then I have the functions that take as arguments the ASTs, and then I can do like quoting to like produce new ASTs. This is how custom syntax works. I think this feature is kind of done. Other things are very like raw. My source is to learn compiler theory. I'm just experimenting. I know nothing about making compilers. My sources are that I have tried a lot of programming languages, I guess. OCaml being the last one that I tried. And that's it. Are you asking too much nerdy questions? No, it's fine. Okay. So I'm making something mostly just for fun. If this ends up being actually a good working project, then it's good, because I would really like to replace all of the languages that I'm using. I'm using mostly just Rust normally with this because like there are downsides, and I want to get rid of the downsides of the languages. All right, this is going to be the perfect language. That's the dream. Of course, it's not going to be that, right? But there is like one of the main features that I want to have is the algebraic effect system. Yeah. Because that is not in any mainstream language right now. Forget the idea, needs huge engineering effort. That's fine, that's fine. If I drop it, if I like, I don't know. It's okay, it's okay. I mean, we already have something working. I have already guessed a number. Like, one of the things that I'm not considering right now is performance. I'm not like, yeah. I will like keep it in mind so that like it's easy to like make the compiler like compile to fast code in the future. But that's not a priority right now. What's the algebraic thing you talk about? The no, not the data. The algebraic data types are going to be here too. But that's a basic feature that's in a lot of modern languages. But the algebraic effect system is like monads, but different, where you can you can tell what your function can do. Can your function do I/O? Can your function throw exceptions? Can your is your function async? Is your function unsafe? Like something like that, you know? And it's all going to be like checked, so we don't do something that's forbidden. So if I want to have a pure function, then it's going to be like marked as pure, and you cannot do anything. It's not algebraic functions type, it's algebraic effect system. If you want to look, I've been like, I think the Coca programming language is explaining it kind of nice. It's called effect types. Yeah, you can see over here in this example, right? This is a main function. This over here, the console, this means that this function can basically print to the console, right? And this is a yielding effect, which means that we can like implement a generator, basically, kind of thing. And then you need to like handle the effects. I don't know how to like quickly explain this, but I suggest looking at the Coca language, and also there is the NT language. This one is a work in progress. This one can already be tried. Yeah, so yeah, you can see over here, this function can fail, right? What else? This function can emit B. This is for writing iterators, right? So yeah, you basically know what functions can do. Actually, you know, looking at this, looking at the anti, I think the can operator, or like the can, is a good syntax for it. You literally just specify what the function can do. Aware of mainstream programming languages which do it? There is none. There is none. Some of the languages do it in libraries, but it's not like very like, how do you call it? Like ergonomic, I guess, when you do it like this. Like technically in OCaml you have effects, right? OCaml effect handlers. This is here, introduced in 5.0. Right? You can look here. I don't, but I don't think that this page explains it very well, to be honest. Like, I think the best introduction to it is the Coca programming language. Out of those that I have seen so far. But yeah, in short, it tells what a function can do. So like usually you have like in some let's say like the closest feature is Java checked exceptions. You can specify what kinds of exceptions a function can throw. Or in Zig programming language, you can also specify like this, the same thing, right? So for exceptions, you know what exactly can go wrong, right? What are the what are the exceptional cases that you need to handle? With the effect system, you will also like be able to restrict what a function can do. So it's not only about like the exceptional cases, but also about some useful effects that can happen, right? Like accessing the internet or accessing the file system, you know, drawing something on the screen, mutating, like things like that. Kind of similar idea to the monads. All right. Right now I'm trying. So right now in my language, I don't. I have functions, but the functions, they have like a specific type. I don't have polymorphic functions, which means that I want to have like generics. I'm going to call them templates. Actually, hold on. Oh, this means that I know exactly what I want to do. Like I said, I think the example that I want to copy is the D programming language. So in D programming language, you have a template, right? You have a template. So this is takes as an argument type T, which is a distribution, right? Let let me see. The type of the random is a template which takes as an argument the t, which it takes as an argument a distribution and return. So this is basically like a function, but the difference between a function and a template is that every time you call it, it's like a memo. It's like only going to be called once for the same arguments, I guess. That's the only difference. So internally, it's still going to be implemented as functions, I think. So we have a function, a template function from distribution into a function, and a function is going to get this distribution. Wait, how do I even call this? So I want this distribution generated type as a result of the function that I call, and the function is going to have like no arguments. So we have a distribution. This gives us a function of a void into the generated type kind of thing. Template. A template, like also template, another name for a template, I guess, is a functor. That's what they call it in OCaml. You can have functors. Those are basically templates. This is not like a C++ template though, because it's going to be type checked. So it's more like OCaml's functors, technically. I just don't like calling it functor. Functor is a scary word, like a monad. Is like compiled time telling the compiler the function's scope of work. Modern compilers currently just look inside the function to figure out what they do, or dynamically called functions where they have no scope of what will happen. Template compiler generates the compiled function for different data types. Yeah, you could get command history and stuff in your REPL by calling it after rl wrap. RL wrap, is that like a built-in function in OCaml? The reason, like, so the REPL for this language, yeah, it's be like when I'm pressing the key left, the key right. This is where I am having this. This is a Linux thing. RL wrap. Is that a thing? RL wrap. Read line wrapper for console programs. Okay. Let's install it, sure. So you say that when I'm running over here, I will do RL wrap, and then I just run the thing, right? Okay, hold on. So you're saying that if I do print hello here, and then I do up, I just have a history in my REPL immediately? Nice. I didn't know that this is a thing. Amazing, yeah. I thought that I would need to implement this myself manually. And I think I will like implement it myself manually at some point anyway, right? But for now, this is good. Like we could have like auto-completion inside the REPL too, right? In theory, at some point. RL wrap. Hello? RL wrap. Okay, rename .kast extension. That's what I did there. Checked my GitHub. I contribute code. I don't contribute that much. Most of the code I just do myself. I just stream, and most of my work is open source of what I'm doing. I do contribute like a little bit because of the libraries that I'm using. So I'm like usually making games in Rust, right? And I have a custom game engine. If you see on the GitHub the gang here, this is not me contributing. This over here is not me contributing. This is just my project. And what have I contributed to last? I guess yeah, like some pull requests to the small RS runtime. Some small fixes I haven't done yet, but I wouldn't say that I'm doing a lot of open source work. I'm mostly working on my own things. Do I work full time? No. Right now I'm mostly working on my own things. I'm working on a game right now. I mean, right now I'm working on this programming language, but my main project right now is making a game. We are working on a puzzle game. Let me show you this actually. Let me show you the, since you ask. Maybe you will wishlist our game. We don't have the trailer yet published on the Steam page because it's a work in progress, but it soon will. Here it is. Alright, this is the game that I'm working on right now, Link Cider. You can wishlist it if you want. The Steam page is not as cool as we want yet because it doesn't have this trailer yet. We're trying to finalize it, but yeah, this is my main project right now. I do some other work, but yeah, mostly I'm just working on my own things. I cannot support myself though working on my own projects full time. It's just because I have some savings. So I will either start somehow making money, maybe using that, maybe by selling that game finally, or by going back to work at some point. One of the two things is going to happen. All right. For now, I can afford like working on my things. All right. Let's go back. Let's go back to doing this. Guess a number, right? So I was like making the trait. Yeah, I was making up syntax for this thing. Yes. So we have a template which has distribution, and this gives me as a result a function of a void into the distribution generated type. So like, how do you name this? How did they do it in? No, I think in D language they did not. You have also been playing with syntax recently. What are you making? Oh, you're making your like Nix thing, right? Spike. How is the progress on that? Ah. I think template is literally like so the reason I want a template and not I'm in Russia. Yes, I'm in Russia. Um the reason I would call these templates is because like it's not just a generic function. I don't want to do just a for all t, you know, t into t. This is like the identity function, right? So like the identity function would be this, and this is like x into x, right? That's how I would do an identity function. But maybe I want to do some comp time stuff when I select the generic arguments, which is why I want this to be templates. Put functions as values later as an optional syntax extension. Use plain with syntax for node list so that it can support XML-like structures. In the same breath as JSON. You like T dot as generic? I have a for all specifically here. This is like in Haskell. So you have for all and dot as basically instead of the like angle brackets like in Rust. Is the idea. But maybe I change this to something else later. ABC or A dot B dot C. Huh? No. Neither. It's a for all. For all and a dot. And in between you have the generic arguments. If you want to have a generic function that returns more generics, if you have more than one generics, this thing is like, I guess I just do a comma here for all T and U, you know? Well, we need a where clause too, right? We need a where clause. Also potentially T and U where, like, you know, U from T, right? Something like this. We need more delimiter tokens. You're struggling with the where clause syntax, hard to get it right. You say Rust does. So in Rust, if this if for all and a dot is like basically the angle brackets in Rust, then the where clause should be outside of this technically. So like it would be a for all tu, but the dot, and after the dot we do a where. I think that's I think if I do a for all, I want a where to be inside though. Balance should be optionally after the signature definition. Well, bounds are part of the signature though, are they not? So in that sense, if we think that this is good, then a random is a for all like D, where D is distribution, something like this. Don't needs, I don't know, colon, who knows, something. So this would be void into dgen type, right? That's how I write this function type then. Dgen type. Colon for pipe. What's a pipe? No, for pipe I have the vertical slash. Look at this hello world. I have print hello and then I world into print. This is a pipe. Hello remarch. Assuming your language has looser bounds than Rust. Colon is a type ascription. So here's the thing. So when I use a normal colon, this is not defining a type. This is defining a field. So this over here is like an object, or I will probably call them like tuples with named fields. This is a field named minimum, this is a field named maximum, and the value of this field is 1, the value of this field is 10. If I did a minimum is colon, then this is an unnamed field of type 1. I want like different syntaxes for this. So colon is saying the type. So the type of this generic argument is a distribution. Distribution is a trait. So this is a type, and the type of this type should be like I don't know, this I don't know, implements. I'm not sure if this is like I'm not sure what I'm making yet. Okay, we're like playing around yet. Wait, we already have traits? No. I'm thinking of implementing traits today. Yesterday I implemented what? Yesterday we made sure that the guess a number program works. Like this works. So, but as you can see here, I did a string to int32, so not a generic function, and I want this to be like changed into like a parse function, which would be a generic. Like a random, this was a random int32, a specific function, and I want it to be like a generic one instead. You think that to better differentiate colon, and colon, you should have ident underscore, not ident space underscore, but a formatting preference perhaps? Maybe. But like at the same time, like for the lexer, it's all the same, right? For the lexer, it is all the same anyway. Thinking about how to format things. Yeah. I mean, we should probably, like, for example, over here, I have the argument to this function to be after a space, but for the input, the argument for this function is just an empty tuple, and I did not put a space here, right? Like, so, like, do I want that? Do I want to remove that space too? I don't think it, like, matters too much yet. Like, syntax is a dynamic thing. I can change it anytime I want, and formatting, I didn't even start thinking about that too much. But I want to somehow, even though like my syntax is dynamic, I want to have like an auto formatter too. So I need to like somehow also define how do we format these things, right? Somewhere. But yeah, not yet. I think the usage of the colon is identical to English, and English does not do that. Yeah, I think I agree. But at the same time, isn't a colon the same thing then? I was thinking of a different syntax for like the fields. Maybe it should be an equal instead. So like this field is equal to 1 and this field is equal to 10. But there is two like things. So like in this case, I am naming the fields with values. In some case, I could like, so like for example, the type of this tuple is a type where minimum is an int32 and a maximum is an int32, right? So the type of this tuple is this. So you can see like over here I use a double colon, but this over here is still a colon because the type is also a value, kind of. So the syntax is the same for this and for that. Colon isn't used. Yeah, I guess you may be right. Yeah. Okay, fine. I will change it to a colon without a space. Fine, if you like it more. But like I said, I was considering a completely different symbol. Like, for example, when they report on sports matches, they do number, colon, number thing. Also in math, when colon is an operator, it tends to have the same distance from both operands. Yeah. All right, anyway. Hold on. Right now, I didn't even like start implementing yet. I'm trying to figure out what I want to write in my language, right? So I want to write a generic function. So I want to be able to specify the types of generic functions. So these are the for alls. I have a distribution which takes a generic type. Also over here, this is, like I said, I want this to be a parse function, right? So a parse function would be a for all t, where t, I don't know, I'm going to use is for now. T is sparse, which is a trait, right? And then we do something like t dot parse. Yeah, t dot parse, because parse the trait is the thing where we have the parse, which is a function of string into self, right? Which means that I need a self keyword, since this is a trait too. Self. I have not made up my mind on the capitalized things yet. The bike shading has already started. How nested generics? Well, nested generics is like nested functions. Well, what's the question actually? Our string self. I think caps for exported identifiers is rather appropriate. I don't think no, I don't think I like that. I like if it's publicly exported, like I don't have this notion yet. It should just be noted as public, like with the public keyword. I don't like public versus private being capital versus like lowercase. Not the Go style. Well, the Rust style. All the tile is more. You just have no enforcement for local identifiers. I don't know. For like, since this is basically an interpreter, the trait is going to be a value for the interpreter, right? The template is a value for the interpreter. So like technically all of those are just variables, right? It's just like, what's the type of this, right? This is a trait, so maybe this should be like capital distribution, right? Even although like technically they're all the same. Identifiers should have the please don't touch underscore prefix. Public keyword for the word, not ambiguity. Yeah, I agree with that. I like the public keyword. I might even like do like the proper public, like pub, public. Not sure which one of those, but like I don't have that yet at all. I'm not going to think about that yet. Hold on. You definitely don't like Nix's modules as functions. Nix's modules as functions. Does Nix have modules as functions? Nix does not have a module. A module is a thing that's like made inside the language already. No, modules as functions. Oh, okay. I know. I see what you mean. No, module is a function. Yeah. They do it because it's a lazy language. So in a normal language, you have like the implicit like access to the current like module basically, and they have it like as an explicit dependency, which is why it's a function. I don't know, Nix kind of makes sense to me there. Like how Zig treats modules as structs. Yeah, do you like, Spike, the way that Zig treats modules as structs? Because I will have the same thing as in Zig in that sense. I think. Nix makes sense, sure, but it tends to be very coupled. Yeah. Well, I mean, maybe there should be just like some syntax sugar for that. Like, Nix does not have a lot of syntax sugar. Parse for all t, where t is parse, t parse. Or I can, I mean, like, hold on, since I'm specifying the function here, the type here, this should be basically string into t, right? Because that's the type of this. This is this and t dot parse is already a value, so this is going to be like equal to a template t parse. I think that's how you I specify the type of this, and this is how I have a value of this. Maybe the template could also be a for all keyword, but I'm not sure. Like literally can be the same. Okay, so I think we need a. I think I kind of am seeing this now. Almost TT parse. There definitely needs to be a well-defined boundary for modules. Importing files as functions is not good. You think mandatory export of symbols and identifiers is good. So that means a struct. You like the idea. You haven't seen the Zig way. Sounds good though. All right. You should try Zig. Like there is a lot of things that are missing from Zig, but the things that they have there are done kind of nicely. But it misses. It's missing a lot. It's like it's supposed to be a simple language, which leads to a language that's hard to use, in my opinion. I don't want to have a simple language here. My idea is to have like the most complicated, the most bloated language ever with all the features ever, so that I can use it for everything, you know. Pum 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 pum. Okay, let's define this syntax then, right? So I have a for all. So f for all is the is a thing. F for all is a thing. So let's see. So here's my syntax definition of a function, right? I have right now multiple ways. I should probably like remove one of these values. One of these syntaxes, but yeah. Yeah, let's see. So I'm going to have a syntax like template definition. Something something, not sure about the priority here. So this is going to be a for all, and then inside of the for all we have the arguments. So this is a template generic. Not sure what I should call this. Have you tried OCaml, by the way, Spike, or not? So the template, I'm calling them templates. In Rust, they're called generics. In OCaml, they are called functors. In yeah, it's, like the most common names are templates and generics, I think. And in OCaml, they call them functors. If you're recording this as a series, you favorite kind of YouTube content? No, I'm streaming, okay? I am exporting my streams to the YouTube. We have a VODs channel. But I am not like I'm not editing those into like a short videos. That's a lot of work. I am streaming and I don't know what I'm doing yet, you know? So so like there is a lot of stuff that could be edited away technically. I like the idea, but it is too much work. I'm too lazy for that stuff. I'd rather just work on this thing. Maybe like at some point when we have something usable, I can like do a short video explaining what I have created. Not how I have created this, but like what have I created, you know? That would make sense. Like write an article. I like articles more, like have it written as a text instead of a YouTube video. What have I done? All right, anyway, so we have a for all arguments and then into a dot and then into the definition. This is the definition of a syntax, right? We have a for all, this definition. There we go. The other syntax that I have is a where. A where. So like the where is an optional thing. So I probably have an optional where thing here. Not sure if it should be like part of this or not. Where is the syntax for args defined? Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, where could be a part of this thing, or it could be like a part of this syntax. I'm not sure yet. So yeah, basically, a where clause is an optional where clause, right? Is what I'm doing here. I don't have the ability to specify an optional argument, but I have like I can have the syntax multiple times for the same like thing. So this is going to be a built-in, which I'm going to implement. What is the number? This number is a priority. So like, I guess it makes like it just doesn't make too much sense for this thing, right? But everything has a priority, mostly like this. So this operator, a plus operator. This is a left associative operator with a priority of 20, and multiplication is a left associative operation of a priority 40. You have now started using Rust async and you actually find it incredibly powerful? Yeah, Rust async is incredibly powerful. One of the things that I'm going to implement soon here is the thing that I have implemented in Rust, which is called continuations. I was wondering if I should do that today or trades. But I'm starting with trades. So like in order to implement the effect systems, I'm going to break it down in several parts. One of them is to having the continuations. Continuation passing style, I guess, is a thing. Continuation passing style. There's a Wikipedia article on that. Anyway, I'm not talking about that yet. I have defined this. Now that I have defined this, so this should be like already parsable, right? If I do right now for all t into t, right? This is a function type template definition. Yeah, okay, so I see that the priority is different, right? So it should not be a function that takes as a first argument the for all tt, right? There should be a template which results in a function. So the priority must be different here. This should be somewhere above. So this is the function type, so it should be lower priority than that for sure. Probably lower priority than this too. Is it like one of the lowest priorities ever? Should it be inside a let? No, it should be like higher priority than a let. Maybe somewhere same as a macro. For all t into t. So this is a template which has an argument t, and it results in a function type which has an argument t and returns t. Right? Okay. So the syntax is working now, I assume. We can, so what else have I used here? We have a where clause. Where clause should also be like where the colon parse, for example. Let's see how this is going to be parsed. Cannot, okay. This does not parse. 0.35, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I mean, it says at a closing bracket. At a closing bracket, you could not like figure out what this parses into. Python async was so much more painful. I think Python, like last time I worked with Python, they used something, which was, so like in Python, as far as I understand, they had async, which was a library feature built on top of generators. And then at some point, Python also added async as a keyword. So when I was working with a code base of Python last time, I think they had a mix of both, and it was weird. But I definitely remember like the async based on generators, and that was weird. Yes. Is there an async in Python directly? Am I imagining this? I think I had just literally async. Like there's async IO, right? But this is like a framework built on top of generators, no? No. Async def, yeah. And then await. This is like in JavaScript, yeah. Yeah, but I had not this. I had not this. It was built on top of the yield keyword, right? The generators. This is an okay thing, right? You had a lot of issues because of all the implicit stuff, and no compiler being able to have. I think you can specify the type here if you want. Although the codebase that I was working on, they also like they only told that this is basically, it's like saying that something is a promise in JavaScript without specifying the output type of a promise, right? The problem wasn't the type signatures. All right. Well, my experience with Python was also painful, but I'm also like not very experienced in using the new like typed stuff. And but I'm assuming that you can like type a lot of things similarly to TypeScript in Python currently. Like you had weird crashes where someone deep in a sync IO and whatnot. All right. My where clause is not being parsed, right? This where. Okay. For all t where t dot t comma t. So this works. This works, but if I do the same thing by say t colon t, then it doesn't work. Why not? Because a colon is a type ascription, which is like higher priority, so it should be possible to be parsed there. Oh wait, hold on. It's because this dot, I think, it's trying to make this dot to be like a field. Wait, hold on. No. Or yes. Or no. Hold on. Like over here, it's the same dot, but it's been like continued. Colon this that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Hold on. Let me try this again. If I do a for all like this, if I wrap this into a bracket, this should be properly parsed, right? Yes. There you go. So I think it's thinking that this dot is a field, so it's trying to do a where clause, and a where clause is this entire thing, where t is of type t.t into t. Which means that I have a small bug maybe in my parser. Maybe. Okay, but I mean, I have a way of doing this. Maybe I should implement the feature first and then make sure that it parses correctly. I have this is. I can have the is as a keyword. Implements. You guys like Java? just so that like having a longer word will remind me that I want to replace it with something once I come up with that something. Let's have this. This. Okay. Implements is more like since this is a where clause, isn't this like a bool? Isn't this doesn't it make it a boolean operator? Where like this gives me a boolean, so the value of the where clause is a bool. Is that correct? All right, we are an hour in. We have came up with a syntax or something. Random also is also only defining its type yet. It's not defining the implementation. The implementation of the random is going to be equal to for all d. Hello? Hello, bad cop. Language is done now? Well, I mean, the basic language is done, right? Yes. But I'm trying to like add new features, you know? But the guess a number program works. A hello world works. So am I available now? I'm not going to do a game jam, I'm sorry. No. Ves wants to do a game jam. Although Ves wants to do a pirate software jam. After he finishes our trailer, right, Ves? Ah. For all d, d.gen. Similarly to this. Yeah, maybe like because I'm using a dot here and a dot for like the field access, those should be like different symbols. Because like, how do I figure out that guy you timed out yesterday was bound personally by Tsoding on his stream later that day? I also banned him. I didn't only I timed him out and then I banned him after he was untimed. Yeah, that was a weird dude. How long did it take Tsoding to ban him though? Did he do it like a lot faster probably? Because I took my time. See. Um. It was practically part of Little Doctor Games game. Oh, you already joined the LDG themselves? Can you finish the Linksider trailer though? We started trailer like 2 months ago. Should be done already. Mm -hmm. Semicolon. So this is not it. Okay, so this is me defining the random. For that, we need a distribution trait and we need a random function. And then we have a parse trait and a parse function. Okay. This is not needed. And this is the identity function. This is just a for all t, tt. I think first thing that I want to do is actually have an identity function, because this is the simplest one of them all, right? This the identity function is just a polymorphic function which takes any type without any type bounds, right? And just gives me a function of t into t. I think that's the thing that I should implement first. If the identity function works, then that's a good beginning. Let's see if it parses first. Just test guess a number. Okay, I need to... Let me see here. I think it's in just file. Sample syntax dot cast. Dot cast. Add examples, guess a number, cast. For all, cannot finish. 514. Line number 5. This one, for all. This cannot be finished. Oh, implements. I need the implements, right? Because okay, let's do an implement somewhere. Probably will change syntax implements. I don't know. Something is type implements trait, right? That's what we want. Chat told him someone has been weird, and he looked at his previous messages and said, okay, let's mend. Yeah. Okay. 514 for all is still... Wait, hold on. I cannot do it here because a colon. Wait, hold on. Colon. Okay. I see the problem right now. So the colon is an operator that has the priority that is higher than the for all. If I don't use the colons over here, coming up with proper priorities is actually like hard. You know? It seems like the colon, so like, because I want to specify this as a type, it must be a higher priority, but it should be lower priority than the function type, I think. Right? Yes, it should be. So it should be somewhere in between over here. Template definition. 8, 9, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12, 13, 13, 13. The number of presences, yes. The arrow is the associativity, left or right, and the number is the priority. So for, well, I think one of the only right associative operations is the function type, right? Because if a function returns another function, that this is parsed as that thing, right? Most of the other things are left associative. Should add decimals so you don't have to keep editing lol. Yeah. I was also thinking that it should not be like decimals. It should be like you know, I should literally, because like this is being interpreted anyway, right? I should have like priority. Priority is 0, and then I should have like over here priority plus equal 1, you know, and then I just use the priority here directly. I was thinking of doing that, but yeah, maybe decimals actually make sense. Or express the relation. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like I'm not sure. Like the relations. The relations means that like we're basically like building a graph, and it needs to be like topologically sorted, right? But if I do the relations, sometimes there are like multiple sorts that actually can happen. So so if I don't like, I need to like basically the relation should be defined between every single pair of syntaxes, technically, right? So just that this is like after that is not enough, you know. Like think about the Bevy ECS and how you like define the orders, like because you define only the relation between some things, there is still some freedom, but for syntax we don't want to have that freedom of reordering things. All right, but for now I'm going to. Well, I guess decimals is the easiest way actually. Should I just do decimals? Decimals would be easy. I only think that I need a lexer to like parse the floating point number with a dot. Yeah, lesser. Yeah, decimals is the easiest hack. Okay, so now we have a same priority, different associativity. At somewhere. Wait, what? Same priority, different associativity. Oh, this over here. Yeah, the 10. Yeah, there you go. I have this 10 and this 10, and they have different associativity. This is not allowed currently. Okay, let's make this. Oh my god, I want these decimals now. Let's do 14. Okay, line 575 and equal cannot finish. This equal is not being parsed. Because it's trying to finish this thing and it's not being finished. Why? What if I do, let me like do some brackets manually here. 577. Yeah, that's the same stuff. Let's see here. Let's do, this is a where clause. This is a for all, where, that. Okay, can you parse this, please? Yeah, this parsed. Okay. This was parsed. I don't, hold on. Why do I need this? Which one is breaking? This one is breaking, right? It de-implements distribution. Why are you like that? Type implements trait. This should be like after the for all, because this is the where clause, right? This might indicate that I have a bug somewhere. Oh, wait, hold on. It's because of this dot. Again. It's because this implements distribution dot something. It's like trying to do the dot syntax. I think I should replace the dot with something else. What like what else? If I have a syntax, you know, for all something, right? For the generics, like it looks like this dot is like being conflicted. Like because I technically can say something like, you know, I can say inside this where implements a dot b, right? So how do I know that this a dot b is not like something that it needs to implement, or is this the end of the for all syntax, right? That's the thing here. For all, I don't know, a colon. Like I have colon here. It's going to like be the same problem though then. Um, I'll think about it later. For now, we put the parentheses. Okay, and then at line 12, this is the same thing. T implements parse. This should be like bracketed then, right? Okay, nice. So now the syntax has been parsed properly. Now we have a trait. So this is not defined. Syntactically, this is already correct. This is looking like I'm calling a function trait with this being the argument. So this argument is basically an object with two fields, gen type and gen, right? Actually, I need a comma here, right? Yeah, I need a comma here. Can I have trailing commas right now? I don't even sure. Yeah, I don't have trailing commas. You know what? I should have a trailing comma. Where's my commas? I call them tuples, right? So a tuple should be like a thing without that. And then I need to do tuple is a built-in macro. So now the b is an optional. We do a find opt, and I basically match b with some b. Then we do that. So A is always going to be compiled. B is not always there. Right? So I'm matching this with if it's some B, then I'm going to compile it, and then I do this. Otherwise, if I don't have a B, hi, then we just do AR is dict, where fields are fields of A. So this is like, if it's a trailing comma, this is still like a tuple, right? Gardienka, hello. I'll do push-ups in a second. New bindings is string map empty. This is part of that. Fields, data. Okay. So now the trailing commas should work. And now a trait is not found. Okay. Let's do push-ups. Hold on a second. Done. Okay. All right. I think I'm even. You know what? Let me move this away. All I want right now is to have the identity function working, right? Let me have a test.cast. Right. All of this needs to be moved away because this is like part of the std. Let me just do a test. This thing. Let's comment out all of these things. All I want is the identity function to work. Okay, there you go. Random not found. Okay, hold on. Not random. I'm testing a test. Okay, template definition is not found. So since we have a for all, we have parsed this successfully. Now I need to implement it. Drink a water. Yeah. Okay, so one of the new built-ins that I'm going to implement right now over here is going to be a template definition, and this is a built-in macro of a template definition. Okay, let's go. So let's see. Template definition is a built-in macro. Is a function. Something. Okay, so this should always have the arguments, right? Find args. Where's my definition here? Template definition. Yeah, we have arguments always, and we only sometimes have a where clause. Where is find opt where, and definition, right, is string map find definition. This is different args. Okay. Let's just find the args later. Okay, I found everything that I need. And now we can do this. So so for that, I need a new type of thing in my intermediate representation, which is a template, right? Which is a template. Yes, yes. So I should return new bindings is string map empty. Okay. I think this is very similar to a function definition, right? Let me move it closer to the function definition over here, because this is really similar. New bindings is empty. Okay, so the intermediate representation that we get as a result is a template where and a template is like technically a template is literally the same as a function, with the addition of the where clause, because like we don't have the where clause for functions. Can we have a where clause for functions? A where clause is like, you know what? If you think about a language like Haskell, for example, you can like specify the functions multiple times for like partial function implementations, and those have like guards. It's like pattern match guards. This is same as a where clause, right? A where clause is a like a guard in pattern match. The definition that I have is already going to be a pattern, right? Yes. Is it? Hold on, is the definition of this like just a pattern? Because I think it is. Hmm. Okay, let's first create this new thing. We have a template of you're on the leaderboard of the push-ups. Yeah, you are still there. I still did not delete your your results, which are totally fair, totally not cheated, right? Okay, template. I think that template is literally just a function. Just like a macro is also a function, but a specific type of a function, which is going to be like called immediately when I'm parsing the AST. And a template is like also just a specific type of a function. That was my original intent before I had the where clause. Let's start with just being a function. And I'm going to like ignore the where clause for now. I don't need the where clause for the for the identity function at least. Let me see here. If option is somewhere, then fail with to do where clauses. Let's do that. And then over here, I say that the function is so since this is a function, I need to do the same way. I'm going to capture self. And I'm going to have the args pattern. Args pattern is equal to the args, and body of that function is equal to the definition. And this is also going to be like compiled. Right now, it's not compiled. $69? That's a good number. Just like Veldak. 69 push-ups. Expression has type AST, but expression was type AST option. Yeah, since this is a for all, we need to do a sum here, of course. And then body has type IST option. No, yeah, but this should not be an optional. The definition of a template is always there. Okay, there you go. So now I have the template, right? So this should make me able to do the identity function, template definition not found. Wait, what? Why is template definition not found? Because I'm not compiled still? Oh, wait, hold on. I think I forgot to run the Dune build W. There you go. Okay, so now we have a match failure. The reason for that is that right now I have a pattern matching not exhaustive. Wait, hold on. Can I have a pattern matching not exhaustive, specifically this warning, to be an error? I think I can do it, right? Somewhere. Like right now, I am somewhere over here. I'm hold on. OCaml make a specific warning be an error. So like so by default all warnings are errors, which is like nonsense. I don't know why OCaml does that, but like specifically the pattern matching being non-exhaustive, I want this to be an error, not a warning. Do you want at least to do a voice character in the game? I don't know. You think I have a nice voice? What would be my lines anyway? What would be a good character for me? I don't know. Is there a crab in your game? Maybe some alchemist? I don't know. How many characters do you even have in your game? Flag standard. What, like, okay. Anyone is good with Dune, whatever this is? Dune. Flags. Dune flags. No. OCaml Dune flags. Do man OCaml C and look for pattern. Do I want to be a mad crab? No, I want to be a king crab. King crab. Like a king, you know, of crabs. Man OCaml C and look for pattern. Pattern matching. Fragile pattern matching. No. I mean, I know that missing cases in pattern matching. Like, I know that I know the number of a warning already because like I have it in my over here. It says that it's warning number 8. This is a specific warning that I want to turn into an error, right? So I already know its number. I guess like you wanted me to find the pattern match warning number here. It's called partial match, and the number is 8. So I want to make the warning number 8 to be an error, right? This is the flags, you know, I guess. Let's see, warn error, right? Warning list. Mark as errors the warnings specified in the argument warning list. And then dash A is no warning is fatal, right? But this is a list. So I can just add like dash A, but then I can add 8, maybe this. I don't know what to do with 8. Warn error, warning list. How do I specify the list? Is it like comma separated or something? Mark as errors the warning specified in the argument warning list. Or, I mean, maybe... No, hold on. Warn error A. The compiler will stop with an error when one of these warnings is emitted. The warning list has the same meaning as for the W option. A plus sign for an uppercase letter marks the corresponding warnings as fatal. Minus sign. Okay, so I do a +8 then, right? I do a +8 to make it a fatal one. Don't know what to do with +8. Stupid shit. How do I make a list? I mean, I'm just passing the flags to the OCaml compiler here, right? If I understand correctly. These flags. Colon standard. What does a colon standard mean? My options. The default value for flags is taken from the environment. As its result, is recommended to write flags as follows. Yeah, so like this is just a list of options that I pass to the compiler, right? Which is warn error -A +8. So like the only question is, how do I make this to be a list? Oh wait, hold on. Maybe it's like -A +8. Is this how I do the list? Maybe. And now, but now unused variables is also an error. This stupid thing. Hold on. I will figure it out. I'm almost there. Text directly above warn error manual seems relevant. The default settings. Okay. This is an example. Nice. We do +A -4 -7 minus. Yeah. Okay. Warn error. Mark as errors the warning specified in the warning list. Wait, hold on. What is this setting then? Above. This is just the warning list. Enable, disable, or mark as fatal the warnings. So I'm not using the W, right? I'm using the W, the warn error. So this marks as errors the warning specified in the argument warning list. The compiler will stop with an error when one of these warnings is emitted. The warning list has the same meaning as for the W option. A plus marks it as fatal. This turns it into a non-fatal. Why like hold on, if the argument has the same meaning, why is there even two, like how is this different from the other like thing? The warning list has the same meaning here. Marks the corresponding warnings as fatal. A minus sign or a lowercase letter turns them back into a non-fatal errors, and an @ sign both enables and marks. No. This is the correct syntax for it. I'm just thinking that, so like the plus makes this one a fatal thing, right? So like by default, the A is fatal. So A is all the warnings, right? If I understand correctly. So like by default, everything is fatal except for this. If I understand this correctly, right? And then we have the warn error. Like I don't understand why warn error versus warn. OCaml C warn error versus warn. Like, don't I just do -W here instead? The default setting is warn error is -A. No warning is fatal. For the OCaml compiler, but not for like Dune or something. Because by default, if without this flag, all my warnings were errors. Both enables and marks as fatal. Both enables and marks as fatal. I have no idea what this text says here. If I do -A plus 8, doesn't it mean that all the warnings should be non-fatal and only the warning number 8 should be fatal? Should be an error. But this says that unused variable is also an error. All right, let's do a W. This pattern match is non-exhaustive. Pattern match is not exhaustive. This like so okay. So this W. Oh wait, hold on. I understand now. The W is saying that like what should be a warning, right? The W is saying me what should be a warning. So right now, since I have made nothing to be a warning except for the non-exhaustive things, these are the only warnings that I get. And then some of these warnings might be errors, right? Can I just do a +8 here? No. Wait, hold on. +8 makes this a warning and unused variable to be an error. What? Should be the other way around. Should be a -8. This does the same thing. I have no idea what it means here. Why is -8 and +8 gets me the same result? -A means everything is not an error, just a warning. +A hold on, maybe this warning is not even like, can I do -w plus a? Okay. The constructor AST is defined in both types of value. So like, so here I have defined some new warnings where the type constructor is defined in multiple types, right? This is a new warning that was disabled before. So I think I want to enable the warning number 8. Maybe it's like also disabled by default. No, hold on, it is already a warning. But how do I make this an error? Plus 8. Hold on. At 8. Fuck. Even in W, at makes it fatal? It's not fatal, look at this. Oh wait, hold on. No. It says error warning. Hold on. Is this an error or is this a warning? Why does this say error warning? Not just error. And this one is an error. This is an error and this is an error warning. What? Hold on, let me just take a look at the output of the Dune. Because this is the first error, it doesn't even look at the other ones. Like, the Dune is not like even like showing me other things yet. Ah, my god. Warn error. -a. Okay, this shows me warnings, right? Let's do +8. Okay, it is an error. Hold on. Look at this. Error. This is a pattern is not exhaustive. I think this works. It's just like this thing for some reason is treating this as also an error, which makes 0 sense. I think it's the, hold on, if I restart the language server, I think it's the language server is being bad. Like, look at the output of this. Let me just like do it clean. Clear Dune build. I have errors 8, right? Yes, I literally don't have that as an error. This makes 0 sense to me. Is it the problem with the language server? The output in the command line makes sense now. But it's being treated as a warning for the language server. Okay, anyway, pattern matches are non-exhaustive. I need to fix this thing. All right. So I have, so this is me showing the intermediate representation. We have a new thing, which is called a template. I'm just going to say that it's a template for now without any details. Next one is going to be this, template data. Okay. This is the associative data for every part of the intermediate representation. I'm inferring the types and stuff like that. Unused variable. Yeah, this is a warning. This is not an error. Fuck, okay. Match. This is compiling a pattern. Template. Like template cannot be a thing, but we can do a to do for now. To do template. So this is a pattern template. But I'm pretty sure that patterns, templates should not be able to be patterns. This is inferring the types. So when I'm doing the inferring the types, since function is basically, I think it's like going to be the same thing. This functions and templates are going to be treated the same for now. So the way the type inference works is going to be the same. Let's go next here. Evaluating. So when I'm evaluating a template, This is going to be a template f with captured self. Going to do the same thing. So we wait, hold on. So look at this. When I fix this error, this turns and it's no longer an error, it's now a warning. I think, oh wait, hold on. I think the language server only like successfully picks up. No, there's definitely some bug here. Like this is now a warning. Look at this. I have a new error, but the other ones join the dark side, turn off the LSP. Nah. Like I remember the old times when I was writing Rust code with when the language server was really bad. All I had was basically like just syntax highlighting. That was fun, but like it's just so much better when we have it. I'm just like spoiled by the Rust language server. It's just too good. What is the other like languages that have a good language server? Like Java has a good thing. Like Java 8 IDEs were pretty good, if I remember correctly. Although when I tried like TypeScript relatively recently, I did not like that too much. Like Rust's language server is still better than that, which is weird. Well, except for the speed, of course. Speed of the Rust language server could be better. Anyway, so now we have a new type of value, which is a template. But template is still basically a function. Same as macro is a function is a function, and template is also just a function, a specific type of a function. Template f is a template. If you've never used an LSP, your hardware has never been good enough. Yeah, I guess with a bad hardware, yeah, it's going to be like annoying. Oh, look at this. The unused variables are now errors again. Okay, let's see when I fix all the errors if it's going to be good or not. Macro f, function f, type of value. So this is going to be like really similar to the macros or functions. Hold on, I'm tricking macros and functions literally to be the same right now. For the types, because I don't have a macro type. I think template f though is going to be similar, but this is going to be a template with a function inside, right? Oh wait, hold on. Value type. We do have a macro. So why I think that let me see. Let type of fn is fn into fn type is function f into this, just without this type constructor. And then I will say that for the function f, we're saying that fn type of fnf. For macro, it's macro type of fnf. And for a template, it's a template of type of function f, right? Okay, and now we need to have a type here, template of function type. Nice. What else? Now we have the show type. Template, archetype, result type. I mean, this is like, let's see, show function type. This is function type into string. Is function archetype and result type. Oop, like this. So this is going to be the same. So for a function, we just do this is function f. We just show function type f. If it's a macro, then we do a macro show function type f. If it's a template, then we do template show function type f. Okay, good. Okay, this is now all compiled. Right? If this is now all compiled, let's do just test. So now we say that value is of wrong type, expected a type, but got template type into type. Okay, there you go. So now, so the issue here, is, let's take a look at the code again. This is our test, right? This is the identity function. I am specifying a type of this binding, because let name is this type. So this right now is a value, and I need to like be able to convert some values into types. It's the same as saying that the so if I want to have a struct, you know, I can do a struct where field A is equal to 1 and field B is equal to 2, right? I will, so if I try running this, it will say that wait, hold on. Why does it not? Invalid argument option is none. This is where I'm inferring the types. Yeah, this type cannot be inferred. So I need to like specify the type of this one, which is like an int 32. Like that probably. And the same should be here. Right? So so now if I do an s, it says that this is an object with two fields, A and B, where A is int32 and B is int32. Instead of specifying the types here, I want instead to do A1 and B2, but I want to specify the type of S, which is an object of where A is int32 and B is int32, right? This is the same thing as here. This is a value and it's not a type, so I need to treat this value as a type. This says not a dict. Because over here, result type, match result type. The result type is not a dict. Wait, what is it then? Some tip. Let's do here. This is a type, right? Yeah. Let's do show type. T is not a dict. Let's see the error. Type is not a dict. Okay. So the type of T is type. This is when we're doing type description. Yes. Yes, so basically if my result type, if I expect to see a type, then I want potentially to convert a value into a type. Or I need to like be able to treat some values as both values and types at the same time. But I think I want them to be separate. So like right now, for my interpreter, I have values. So like one type of a value is a type, right? And then the type can be a dictionary of types, and a value can be a dictionary of values. So what we have constructed is we have constructed a value, which is a dictionary where fields are values, which are types, are integers, right? But we want to convert that value into a type. And similar things are going to happen for my templates. Okay. So how does that work though? So I need to evaluate, and my expected type is a type. If this is a dictionary, no, hold on. So I know that my expected type is a type. Field types. Yeah, so like in this case, the dictionary interpretive representation should result in a type instead, right? Might need to like redo some things completely. Because right now I'm treating, yeah, I don't know how to do it properly here. Like I'm treating types as values, but at the same time they're different. So over here I want to have a value which is, so like if my result type, fuck, why is it so hard? Should okay, we might like do a special case here, like where the result type is a type, right? In this case, what should I do? In this case, I should do like something completely different. I think I do same as none. So I think I do some type or none. This is going to like be treated the same as the result type is not specified. But if the expected type is a type, then I need to convert my value when I am doing the evaluation into a type, right? So let's do here. Let result result to be this. In result, but I will say something that I'm going to like basically match the result type, and if my result type is a type, then if the result type is a type, then I should do result, but with value being value to type of result value, I think. So like so this means that I want to treat the current value as a type, not as a value. And I need to like specify this. So value to type is a function which takes yeah, so like this should be specifically a type of this value, right? So value to type is a function which takes a value and returns a value type. So it is not a type of this value. It is like, let's see, this is going to be a function. If I already have a type t, then it should return t, right? And then for all the other cases, we're going to like fail with other show other is not a type, right? Although some values actually can be types. For example, addict of fields. This thing can be a type, right? So this guy is going to be a type, which is a dictionary, where fields are going to be string map. I'm going to map all the fields, and we're going to have a function. So if I have a field, well, I mean the function. So I want to map every field. I want to map every value to type here. I literally do this, right? I literally do this. Okay, this should be enough for now. Values of wrong type. Expected type got A type and B type. So this is when I'm compiling a pattern. Again. So I'm assuming that it is this. So this is expected to be a type, but this is a specific type. So I think, when we're doing type checking, so we're expecting to see a type, but we got a specific type. So I think the type checking should work with like, this is called subtyping, right? Because this is a type, and I expected a type, right? It's yeah. Yes. So if I have a type, well, I guess type is same as like any, right? For this, for the type checking. Like, if I expect to see a type, because this is already a type, like everything is a type, right? Is that correct? Should that just type check? Let's see. So yeah, I have done this. So let's see, what is S? S is A1, B2 of type A in 32, B in 32. This should not be curly braces, by the way, when I'm showing this, probably. I'm using normal brackets here. I also, like, technically, I think I don't even need brackets here at all. S. The way my syntax works right now. Okay, yeah. So that is done. Now let's do the identity. right? So this is going to say me that the template is not a type. So this should be like the same, basically. If I have a template as a value, I should be able to convert it into a type of a template. So we need to make a template type. So we have a type. Type to value. No, value to type. Why can I not like find symbols? Value to type. This is a symbol. The language server here. Okay, so same as the dictionary is if I have a template. If I have a template. If I have a template function, then it should be a template. So like for the types, I also need a template of fn type. Yeah, there you go, there you go, there you go, there you go. Template where archetype is f dot. Well, I mean, since I want to convert this to type, so since this is a function, this might not be compiled yet. If I want to convert it to a value, I think I need to compile the function. So I will say something like compiled is ensure compiled function, right? And argument type is compiled args. I need to figure out the arguments of the function, and the result type is compiled body. So hold on, hold on. I need to evaluate this here, right? Wait, hold on. No. Wait, yes? No. Yes? Let me take a look at the... So the identity, the argument is... So the argument, since this is a template, right? The argument is of type because t is the argument. T can be any type, right? So that's the type of an argument. The result of this is a type, right? A template is basically a type function. I think. A template is a function. No, but that's the type of that template. That's the type of that template. So a template. Wait, shit. I have no idea. So if. So this is if this is a template, this is not a function type. This is actually a function that I will be able to evaluate. I think. Right? Unlike the function type. Does that make sense? So then I don't need to compile it yet, do I? It's only when I do the instantiation of a template. Only this is when I am going to call this function to figure out the result type, which is going to be like in the case of the so in the case of the identity function, right? I'm going to actually call this function, right? So this basically, the definition of the template is the same as a function, like like template fn, right? This is a function which takes as an argument the t. The t is a type, right? Yeah, this is literally a function of type into type, which is a function that takes t and returns t into t, right? This is the body of this function. And this is the arguments of this function. And this is the type of this function. It's any type. And I should return any type. Although, like, technically the templates, because we want the templates to also be able, like, we also want the templates to be like templated, not only functions, but templated types. But yeah, this does not have to return a function. Yes. This can return any type. And that's how we get like generic types, not only generic type functions, right? Anyone understands anything? I'm confused myself right now. What am I doing? So I don't need to compile anything yet. The template function is literally just a template function. This is a value and this is a type. And they are the same. Right? Expression as type fn, but expected, yeah. So if it's a template, then we show function. Fn. Show type. Well, I guess we just do template here for now. And then here we have another error. So since I want to have to find the type of value, if my value is a template, then it's a template. This is a function. So this is literally just a template f then. Wait, hold on. But so type of and value to type is the same in this case? Should not be. Hold on. Fail to infer the type of binding X. Okay, so now like the type inference should be different. Right? So this should be actually like... Yeah, so like I have the templates, but this is still a normal function. Not a templated, so it cannot figure out the type of this right now. It's trying to infer the types and it cannot infer the type of that. So how do I, so like this is me specifying the type of this, and how do I now specify the type of this function? How do I now construct a template? So this should be still for all t. For all t, I should have a function which takes x as an argument of type t, and it returns x, right? I think that's how you actually construct it. Like type inference is the next step, but this is how I explicitly construct a templated function. So this is a template, which is the type of this template, which is a templated function, right? Does that make sense? So t is not found now, though. T is not found. Why is t not found? For all t. Am I even parse the... Did I even parse this correctly? I think it's not parsed correctly because of priorities again. Yeah, I added parentheses, now it works. So now it says that value is of wrong type. I expected to have a template, but I got a template. So I'm not doing the type checking correctly now. Because the type check function has the last case to be underscore underscore. Can I have somehow like I want to have an error. So like when I'm introducing new types, I should always remember to like add the cases to this pattern matching, right? But how do I get an error here though? Like I should not have the underscore pattern then, right? I should just say that like basically for everything I should like I should, for example, say that ASD. So if I expect an ASD and I got something else, then it does not type check. If I expected a void and I got something else, then it doesn't type check. If I got a boolean but I got something else, then it doesn't type check. If I got int32 but got anything else, then it doesn't type check. If I got int64, got anything else, then it doesn't type check. Load anything doesn't type check. Load 64 anything doesn't type check. String anything else false. Function and not a function does not type check. A macro and anything but a macro doesn't type check. A dictionary and anything else no. Type. So type is like type checking with anything because everything here is a type. Type is same as any. It's not really the same though. Anyway, so now this says that this pattern match is not exhaustive. For example, we have the built-in macros, right? So if it's a built-in macro, is built-in macro false? Built-in macro of built-in macro. This is a function. I want to see if it's the same function, right? I think checking for the same. So we built-in macro f expected. Oh, the built-in macro actual. This should say something like expected is the same as actual. I think that you can do this in OCaml, right? This is identity equality, physical equality. Can I do physical equality for the constructor built-in macro? Oh wait, hold on. The constructor built-in macro expects actually 0 arguments. Yeah, okay. So okay, fine. Built-in macro, built-in macro. Because it's not a value, it's a type. I just say true here. Built-in macro and anything else false. And then we need. So now we have a template. So if I have a template expected and template actual, then I need to like figure it out. And if we have a template with anything else, then it doesn't type check. Okay, so now the question is, if I have a template 1 and a template 2, how do I figure out if this is the correct template? Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, so type of value template is this is incorrect here. This is incorrect. Because I have this, right? So this is a function that takes t and returns a function that takes x of type t and returns x, right? But the type of this is that. How do I even like get it? So I need to like when I'm getting a when I'm getting a type of a template, I should construct a new function, right? I mean, if I compile this function when I'm getting the type, I think I need to compile it to get the type of it. Let's see here. So this is a function. I will need to love boy Bailey. Hello, hello. How are you doing? I need to ensure that this function is compiled. And since it is compiled, hold on a second. Good, just chilling, working on home lab stuff. Wait, hold on. It's not even like, fuck. Just chilling, working on home lab stuff. Nice. I'm making a language here and I have no idea what I'm doing. Right now, trying to implement generics. And the question is, how do I, like, so like, if I was making just an interpreter, like without the type, like if I was making only dynamic types, it would be okay. But I want to do the type checking, so I need to like figure out what is the type of a template. Trying to make a programming language, yes. I mean, there's already like a lot of things that work. I have a couple working examples. A hello world is looking like this. Fibonacci looks like this. Guess a number looks like that. You're kind of a noob when it comes to coding. Same. I guess maybe I'm not a complete noob, but I definitely don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm just trying to like do it anyway. You're still trying to wrap your head around what a template means as a type. So like so like, because like think about the compile time, right? Think about Zig's comp time. In Zig's comp time, if you had in Zig templates, right, you should be able to have a template as an argument to a function. So you need to be able to like tell what is the type of that thing, right? So I mean, the type of this specific template is this. I mean, hold on. How to explain it? So the type of templated function is basically like a function that takes a type and returns a concrete function type. Does that make sense? Like, we don't know what's the implementation of this function is, but I know that if my type t is an int32, then I should get an int32 into an int32 function. Right? And then, for example, if I wanted to have a templated type, right? So, for example, let's say that I want to have in Rust, I would say something like struct foo of type t, right? And then we have like inner of t, right? So let's try like converting this. This is a templated function, and I want to also have like templated types, generic types. So this would be something like foo. Let's like make a value of this first, right? So this is going to be a template where the argument is t, and I give as a result a type. I give as a result a type where inner is a field of type t. You know, so that's literally this, and this is the same, right? So then, what is the type of this? The type of this is supposed to be, so I get a type as an argument, right? And I get as a result something. What is this something? This is just a type. I think this is the so like technically, so if you think about it, what is a generic type? A generic type is basically a function of type into type, right? Although, like in this case, we only have like one generic argument, which is why we only have like one type, right? So this t is a thing of is an argument of which is a type, right? Does that make sense now? It's specifically like in Rust, we can not only have generic types, we can also have generic consts, right? You like const n is u size, right? So in this case, what I would write here is that t is type, and I will also say that n is u size, right? I would literally just do this. It's just like in Rust, generic types, like you don't specify that this is a type, but you do specify that this is a u size, for example. Am I talking about type like in string, integer, etc.? Yes, but like this is a more complicated type because like this is a template, a generic, right? So what is a type of a type? The type of a type is type, but like there is some would n still be a parameter to the template parameter? To the template though, I mean n is like generic arguments. I just call them templates right now. I have a for all syntax for this, but it's basically like generics, right? So n is a generic argument, so this is a template argument, yes. OCaml has a non-type template parameters. OCaml, no, I'm not writing OCaml. I'm making my own. But in OCaml, the templates, they are called functors, and the parameters for functors are module types. They like you cannot have in OCaml functor an argument which is a value. I don't think you can. I mean I don't know OCaml too much, but I think you cannot. Right? Let's see, OCaml functors. So functor in OCaml is literally just a template. They just call it functors for some reason. Hello, can you load, please? But n is u size. Yes, n is u size. You can... your major program language is Haskell, so... yeah. In Haskell, like so like that's why we have a for all, right? Because I like that syntax. Like this is like in Haskell then, right? But in Haskell you don't like you don't do like comp time evaluation, which is what I'm trying to do here, which is why I want to figure out the type of this expression. In Haskell you don't have like a generic function, or like what you call them, just like polymorphic functions there, right? Like you don't treat the polymorphic functions as values, which is what I'm trying to do here, because I want to have like comp time like in Zig. But yeah, Nigel, you said n is u size, but it is just like a the arguments to a template does not need to be a type. It can be a constant, just like in Rust, you can have a constant generics, right? To have that in Haskell, one must enable rank 2 types or rank n types. Oh, wait, hold on. Is that actually a features then? Haskell rank 2 types. So that is a feature. They do have it in Haskell. I'm not super deep into Haskell. I have been like reading it a little bit. It's hard to understand higher rank polymorphism unless you study a system after. I guess you understand what it is. I know nothing what I'm doing, but I guess this is what I'm implementing. Although Haskell looks very scary. I want my language to be like easy to understand. So I probably am not going to use these weird symbols, at least. It's not the language for people who have PhD. And there are rules attached to super types that are only for them. I mean, if I'm not that familiar, but in MTG, what is MTG? We have things that are called super types. So it's like the type is creature, the super type is legendary. The type of the type would be legendary. Their usage is rare. Well, the usage of this for me is to make like some comp time stuff. I'm not even sure if I'm going to use it myself, but like in order for this like to be like I don't know, like I still need it to be implemented, because the compiler is the interpreter, and this interpreter should like know the type of this thing, which is like the rank 2 shit. But basically the rough idea is the polymorphic types don't really have A-B form that they do in Haskell. In reality, they look like this, always with explicit quantifiers. ID. Yeah, so hold on. So ID is... So this is a for all symbol, right? This is for all A into A. This is literally the same syntax that I have here. For all T, X into X, right? I mean, no. They are specifying the type of this. So yeah. So look at this here. Let's do this as a comment here, right? So so the second line here is the definition of the identity function, which is for all T, we have a function which has the argument X of type T, and this returns the X, right? This is the definition of this. And then the first line over here is the type of the identity function, which I specify over here. This is just for all A into A. For all T into T. This is literally the same thing. I just don't do these math symbols. Yeah, if you don't know this symbol, this is a for all. And lambda is like basically a fun keyword in OCaml, for example. The rank 2 types turn off these restrictions and allow you to override Haskell's default rules for where to insert for all. Wait, what? F. For all R. For all A. AR. ARR. I think I'm not too smart enough to understand what's written here. Hold on. This is also a long answer here. But I think this is what I'm like trying to like do here myself. Can you see that symbol? All you think is of Half-Life. The lambda? Yeah. Okay. Ooh, for all T type, this, for all T inner. That was my example with like const generics. And by the way, since so like this still, so like wait, hold on. Can you do in Haskell, by the way? Can you do in Haskell, like they don't specify, for example, here that A is a type, right? Can you do in Haskell const generics? Because like this is like anything, but I want this specifically to be a type, right? Because T is a type, and if T is a type, then I return a function that takes this type and returns this type. I'm using OCaml. Yeah, I am using OCaml. Although I'm regretting it a little bit. I should have used Haskell or Rust instead. So is this like just the implicit default argument? You said yes. Did you say yes that Haskell cannot do like this anything but a type? Or that Haskell can do it? I mean, for the most use cases, these are types, which is like, I mean, it's a good default. Like, imagine if like when I was writing Rust, I would like struct foo, and then t is type, right? Like, I mean, everything is like most of the things are types when I'm doing the generics. Already, it's a good default. But that's the full version of it, right? Identity. Identity is a template. Okay. All right. Wait, it does type check? Did I think I did not like write it fully yet. Did I? Yeah, I didn't finish this yet. Hold on. I'm trying to see type of a value, which is template. Right? So yeah, I'm literally just not type checking yet. So I need to like have this and turn this into that somehow. Haskell has higher kinded types, so yeah. But a value, I mean, a value is like a lower kind of types because it's not a type. It's just a value, right? Refer to ID in control category module, for example, demonstration. I mean, we just saw the ID here. This is the same, right? Just like it's just using the lambda. I'm not sure what we like. Hold on. ID control category, or is like control category is not like the ID that it's in the prelude. It's something different. ID is for all. AK is cat AA. A class for categories. Instances should satisfy the laws. Right identity F. ID is F. IDF is F. I mean, yeah, that makes. All right, I had my internet. No, not internet. I had an electricity problem here. But we should be back. Right? Did you know about the Haskell syntax for that? Because it's literally for all? Yeah, I did know. I did not write a lot of Haskell, but I did like read a couple things about it. Hold on, we were looking at ID control category. I see another NixOS user. Yeah, Nix is nice. Although I don't like the language of Nix because it's a dynamically typed language. They need to add types there, then I will like it. There's types in the module system, which I started to use, but I think it's like weird a little bit. Okay, so what are we looking at here? This is a category. Okay, category is a class. All right, class is in Haskell is a trait in Rust basically. So you have a trait category where you have a method ID. So cat is the category. And a category is thing that takes two things and returns a type. So like a function category is a function, right? So cat AA is a function that takes A and returns A. So for all A, which are of type K, so K is whatever, Okay. I mean, I can read this. Do you like often use the this stuff though? Like this is too high level. I don't think I ever like had a need to use that. I mean, I don't use monads either. What I plan to do is to not monads, but the effect system. Okay, now I need to open the code again. Push-ups? Alright, fine. Hold on. Twitch gave me the push-up thing and I accidentally clicked that instead of closing it. No problem, no problem. Someone didn't pay for Droid Cam. I mean, I can use it for free though, right? It's okay. Look at this triple left, right to left composition for all K. Wait, what is this syntax? This is a different syntax for all with a curly brackets. I don't think I have seen that ever. Wait, what is for all like curly bracket K? Hold on, I have not seen this in Haskell ever. What does it mean? Is it like F for all? Like, but the K is the parameter of the category, right? So the category is technically like F for all K, this thing, right? Because this is an implicit thing, if I understand correctly. I don't understand that. Whatever. Let's go back to our thing. So we need to do a Dune build W. And then we need to finish whatever I was doing. So we have compiled. Yeah, so I'm trying to like get a value, get a type of this thing, so that this is going to be converted automatically in this. So I think, if I understand correctly, the argument type of a template is going to be the same. The argument type of a template is going to be the same, but then, instead of evaluating this function, I should just get a type of this function. Kind of thing. That makes sense. So I'm still going to, I'm going to compile this function, but I'm not going to evaluate this function, right? So I know the type of an argument is this t of type, which I'm going to copy paste basically. Well, I mean the result type of this function is a type, or I guess it's an anything, because linear logic has usages in language development, right? If I understand correctly, you talk about like the linear types, like in Haskell, they added linear types relatively recently. In Rust, since I'm mostly a Rust user, we have affine types, right? And I really want to have linear types in Rust instead. Like it just helps a lot. Like, so that I don't forget to do things, you know? It's a good thing, yeah. It's I Haskell's linear types is Chinese proportional linear logic. Well, I don't know the theory. I only know like what are the other parts of linear logic? I know nothing. I don't know category theory, all right? Is that part linear logic part of the category theory? I know nothing. I'm trying to make a language without knowing anything, okay? I haven't even read a book of crafting the interpreters. Let's see, it's here. So compiled is going to be none. Since I don't compile that yet. So I'm like basically making a new function here. And then we have the arguments. No, hold on. Template function. Yeah, we have args pattern is going to be equal to the original function. Args pattern is literally the same. The captured. Not sure about like the capturing. Maybe it should be capturing the same thing. But the body, so we're like literally just replacing the body of this thing, right? So in this case, the body is the function that takes x of type t and returns x. But I should instead convert this body into a function that takes t and returns t. And this is a type. This is hard. This is hard, guys. What should be the so like the bodies where I like take this compile thing, I'm like, so hold on. If I do the compile and I like try to infer the types of this, then this is going to be the thing of type t. Type of value. I'm thinking that I should maybe like skip this and start with just interpreting first. This is hard. Like I'm almost there, I think, but this is hard. So I have compiled this function. No, hold on. I did not compile this function. I compiled this function. So like technically, like for all is like a function, right? So let me like write this in a as it was just a function. It's literally a function that takes t as type, right? And then this returns a new function that takes x, which is of type t, and this returns x. So right, so this so a template is a function that returns this function basically. That's just how it works, right? So if I compile this function, I think my type inference does not work with not instantiated. So like this is a binding and it's not a type. I think it's just not even going to do this. Body, I think I can do something like fail with to do here. Let's see. So I will still try to ensure that it is compiled. Wait, hold on. If it's compiled, I'm still not going to be doing the type check-in, right? Will I? I don't know. Let's just try this. Let's just try running. Let expected EOF. Because I have this thing. Type not found. Yeah, so yeah, I need this to be a built-in, by the way. Right. So I need type to be a value of type, right? And then we have a failure of to do. Okay, hold on. So it was compiled, but what happens if I try to like have the type of this function? Let me try show intermediate representation of the compiled body, right? Log info template compiled as this. Let's try just showing this here. So the template is compiled as call some built-in function. So the argument is a yeah. So look at this here, right? So I am having a function where the argument is a binding t, right? So this is not an instantiated type yet. It's a binding, and the result is also of type t. Wait, hold on. Call built-in function. Like, I'm not like saying what is this built-in function exactly, but this is the function for defining functions. Get the function taken by template to return only a function or any type. Yeah, it should be able to return any types. And then basically, in case a template is returning a function, then I can skip the like instantiating the template like by calling that function directly, which is a result of the template function, you know, in which case it's supposed to be like inferring the generic arguments, if that makes sense. If you try the D language, they do the same thing. D language, they have templates, and in case a template is known to return a function, even though it can return anything, in this case, it's supposed to be a generic function, which is like, I mean, for us, is not like is not yet like relevant. It's only going to start being relevant once we do the type inference for when I'm calling the. So like, I don't want to like call identity function by like in Rust we do the turbofish, right? So identity i32 1, right? I want to be able to not specify this, and I want this generic arguments to be like inferred, right? Which means that technically, even although this is basically, like you see here, a function that takes a type and returns a new function, I'm calling it as it was just a function, right? Does that make sense? That's going to come later, though. Okay. Argument is binding t, result is binding t. Oh wait, hold on. I'm doing this template. Hold on. Right. What I'm trying to do right now, I think, is I'm trying to figure out the type of this template, not this template actually. So like I get the type of this. So I get the type is supposed to be this, but since this is also written, I'm trying to get the type of this first. What's the type of this, by the way? So the type of this is a thing that takes a type and returns a type, I think. So this thing has the type of for all t type and returns type. There you go. When he was asking about programming during Noida, he ignored, and now he'll ignore questions about Noida. Look. Yes, I will. Okay, I'm not going to specify this here though. So yeah, that's why the argument is binding t. Because this is the body. The body is a function that takes as an argument t and returns t. That's what we are seeing here. Is my template compiled body, right? Because I'm only showing the body, not the argument of this. Okay. Okay. So what I want then is to do the type inference here, right? Do I want to fully infer types here? Have the compiled body. And I expect this to return. I mean, I expect this to return anything. Which means that I expect nothing here. Okay, let's ignore. No. Let's see. Let body type be this. Log info. Type is show type body type. I'm pretty sure this is going to fail now because wait, hold on. Type is type. The type of this is type. I mean, that's what it should be, yes. Hold on, so this is actually correct. Yes, this actually is correct. I think we can infer the types of this template, but I think we are going to fail when we're going to do this here. But what I'm going to get in as a result. Let's do this identity type. Let identity type to be this. Identity type is a runtime value. Okay. So I think if let me just try not specifying the type here and see what we get then. We say only void can be discarded, and I discarded a function. Oh, I discarded this thing. Okay, let's discard this thing, or I can comment this, I guess. I discarded a function. What is the function that I discarded though? Hold on. What? Did I show your 50th death? Oh, I did see something, yeah, when you posted to the Discord. This one? Yeah. Yeah, I did see that. You should just exploded this barrel to get out, you know? Let me just comment this instead. Okay, hold on, it's compiled. It's compiled. Now let me see if it does anything. If I try to figure out this. T is a runtime value. There you go, there you go. There you go. So this is the error that I actually expected. So I'm trying to infer the types of this function over here, right? And since since I have not instantiated the template yet, the type of this binding is not yet known. the type of this is the argument of the outer function, right? Which is why I cannot like figure out the type of this function, which I need to do to figure out the type of this. Like I said, I can start by saying that the type of a value template can be like any, and then like comment this out and say that this is a to-do now. I'm not sure. Let's see here. If I do identity, so this is a template, but the type is any. What is the difference between a template and a macro? Well, so the idea of a template is that you can so like macro is like a function which can be called so when I'm parsing the AST and trying to like compile it into the intermediate representation, if I see that something is a macro and not just a function, that I'm going to call it immediately in compile time instead of parsing it as a function call, you know? So that's like the difference between a macro and a function. And then the difference between a template and a function is that in the future, when I'm going to call a function, when I'm going to like basically call a template, which is going to result in a function, and then I'm going to call that function as a result, I can skip the template call because that part should be able to be inferred. You know, so like think about this, like let's say that we have the in Zig, right? In Zig you have functions which have, so like in Zig, like they do the generic types this way, right? You have a function which takes the type t, which has the type, right? If I remember correctly, this is how they write it, and this is basically a type function. That's how they do generic types there, right? So you specify, you return a struct of something, right? That's how they do it here. So they treat the generics or templates as functions in the same way. So this means that when I want to, so like this is a function that's called like, I don't know, foo, right? Which in Rust is going to be similar to like struct foo t, right? So when you want in Zig to instantiate this, you say foo t, right? Or like foo i32, right? Let's say that this is not lambda struct. Let's say that this is a function, right? Because you can make a generic function in Zig this way, right? This can return. I mean, hold on. Can you do this? Well, I mean, you can return a struct which has a function inside, right? But yeah, I think you can do it in Zig. So you can return from here a function which takes x of type t, right? So yeah, we literally can do like the identity function here. Identity function x t, and this returns x, right? This is the identity function. But if this is a function and this is a function, if they are treated similarly, then in order to call the identity function, I would need to do like identity i32 and then like 1, right? So the reason I'm treating them differently is because this part should be able to be like omitted, should be able to be inferred. Otherwise, they are literally like functions. And macros are also literally just functions. It's just like depends on when we use them, right? Does that make sense? Okay, let me start with any. This is going to be to do actual figuring out the type of a template. Maybe I will never need it anyway. Any is good enough here for now. Identity as a template. So I have no way of calling this function yet, right? So identity i32. No, I call them int32. So this is not a function, not fun, right? So for that reason, because I don't want to treat them as functions, I want to have a different syntax for instantiating a template. So there is a lot of different alternatives for this too, right? Wait, hold on. Can you name templates? Can you name polymorphic functions specifically in Haskell? Like, can you name them? Like, if you have the function in Haskell identity, right, which is a for all a dot a into a, right? How do I get from this a function that takes like an integer? Because this is a polymorphic function. Now, how do I get... Is there a syntax for that in Haskell even? Haskell instantiate polymorphic function. How to explicitly instantiate / specialize a polymorphic Haskell function. So yeah, so this is a polymorphic function, right? We have a type A, which can be like, this is basically in Rust like a generic type A, which implements a from JSON trait. So they say that and we want to like do a turbofish syntax in Haskell. Yeah, do we have that? First, a small correction. The type should be this into that. The parentheses are important and necessary. There are a couple of ways around it. For example, if I had a function, my type into IOA, my type is undefined, then you can then you use the parsed file as parsed file .json. No extra annotations are required. They can infer types. Yeah, I mean, inferring types is good, but like, how do we simply assign it to a completely typed name? Okay, so that's how you do it. You specify a concrete name. Okay, so they don't have a turbofish in Haskell. Weird, but okay. I probably can do it with type ascription then. Like if I have basically like an identity colon like I32 into I32, right? Even though this is a polymorphic function, it can be like converted into this type by being instantiated, right? Maybe, I don't know. Okay, so we have no example in Haskell for turbofish. In Rust we have the turbofish. In basically all the other languages with generics, you just do a function and then you specify the types directly. I mean, which is basically like turbofish but without the turbo, right? In D language they do exclamation mark foo exclamation mark T. For example, you can do this. Do we want to have any of the existing of these syntaxes? Like, I really don't want to have the angle brackets though. I think the exclamation mark is okay. I think I can copy the D here. Do they have it in Go? Hold on, I'm wondering. Go lang generics. Seven ends together and the values of M. So Go uses square brackets. Square brackets is also an option, by the way. Doing square brackets for generics. In this case, I can do, instead of a for all, I can do a basically so defining a generic function could be something like T type, and this returns like T into T, instead of it being a for all, be it inside the square brackets. Although I think I want to use the square brackets for lists anyway. Doesn't Golang use square brackets for lists too? Well, I guess if this is after a name, then it's fine. Like if I have the fun keyword here, then it's not going to be ambiguous. Do I want square brackets? Let's do square brackets for now. So square bracket is the instantiating the template. Wait, hold on, but also square brackets like is indexing, right? So how would I differentiate between indexing and like instantiating a template? Unless those are going to be like the same thing. So like basically indexing into a template is instantiating the template. Is that something that I want? Okay, let me see here. So syntax, instantiate template. I guess something like this is going to be like template, opening square bracket, closing square bracket, and over here is the arguments. So this is technically same as calling a function, but it's like with a different syntax, right? So when I'm doing this, let i32 identity, or like int32 identity is identity of int32, right? And so like this is how I instantiate this template. Identity. Instantiate template not found. Okay, let's so this has been parsed correctly. Now let's implement it. Let's instantiate template. This is also going to be a built-in macro, right? Template is we find the argument of a name template, and args is find args. And we just say something like, so we return the er, which is so this is similarly to calling a function, right? Where's my calling a function? This is it over here. This is going to be really similar, right? And yeah, I do need to compile it. True. Okay, so template is also compile AST like that. Arguments also need to be compiled. And then we do the same thing, but I don't call a function. This is going to be a separate instruction. By the way, you got a job finally and you already hate a coworker, lol. Yeah, I think this is going to be like instantiate template. Template is template with these arguments. That's all. So I need to like do this similar to the calling. This is instantiate. Template is something, and then arguments are those things. Now when I'm showing, no, this is not an error. This is showing intermediate representation. Similarly to calling a function, this instantiate template is instantiate show your template like this. Okay, now we go further. So when I'm compiling a pattern, if it's instantiating Can a template instantiation be used as a pattern? I don't think so. To do pattern instantiate. I don't think that's making any sense. When I'm inferring the types, okay. Question is, can I infer the types here? I mean, inferring the types is the same as calling a function, technically. Let's see here. So if I have the instantiate things, so I'm trying to infer the types of a template. So when I'm calling, so since this is the instantiating, this must be a template. And since this is a template now, we have a function here. We know its argument type and result type. And we return the result type of the template when we are instantiating, because this is like a function. Okay. Oh, this language server is so bad. This is supposed to be an error, and it's being shown as a warning. Like, look at this. Error, warning, shown as a warning. And this... Oh, this is a correct warning. A correct error. Instantiate. Okay, over here. So this is what I'm evaluating. When I'm evaluating and instantiating, classically they have built a Q&A department out of manual testers who once googled how to write auto tests. After 10 years, they finally decided to hire a manual engineer. And when their test didn't run on my machine, they switched from professional talk towards my personality after I refused to launch my tests via RubyMine IDE, because we all do like that for years. All right. I mean, but you have a job, right? And I don't. Wait, no, I mean, right now I do. But yeah. So if I have, let me do it next to the calling here. So this is instantiating a template with these arguments. So this template, I am evaluating the template. So instantiating. I can probably like get without auto function, but yeah. So the template must be not a built-in function or a function. I'm not calling, I'm instantiating. This must be a template. F, right? F impl. Wait, template F. Fn. Hello, loving the stream so far. Thank you. And hi, how are you doing? Do you understand much of what I'm doing here? Because I'm trying to understand it myself, and it's hard. Oh wait, hold on. It's same as the function f, right? So we do this. So I'm so if I have a template, then I need to compile this template, and then call compiled, with this. Although, so like the only thing is the difference between the templates and the functions is that when I call the function multiple times, then it should result in a new thing, in a new value every time. When I'm doing instantiating of templates, if I do them with the same arguments again, it should result in the same thing. So I'm going to write a to-do here, like memoization, right, is what it's called. Your Rustation, a Rust grab on the screen, yeah. Because I usually write Rust. I'm making games with Rust. As the main thing here. Not a template. Okay, otherwise it's going to be the same. This is me just some tracing. And then we just like call this function with these arguments. Result type, yeah. Wait, what is this? Call compiled? Compiled? Oh, call compiled is the thing that is giving me the function that's going to like tell me what's going to happen if I go to call it. Okay, this is like a partially applied function here. I don't usually do that in Rust. It's a little bit weird still to me. You know, OCaml. There's rusty metal in Noida. Yeah. Are there any crabs in Noida? I haven't seen any crabs there yet. So the memoization is technically should happen here because this is where I'm calling this function. Okay, and then over here we have this expression has type fn, but the expression was displayed of time function type. Untangled DCO. Hello there. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? What were you doing on your stream? Debugging self-hosted Git in C. So you're implementing your own Git? Or self-hosting means something else? Hi. I'm making my own language, and right now I'm implementing templates, generics. This expression has type fn, but an expression was expected of type fn type. What am I going to name a language? You can see over here at the top, over here, the workspace name is Kast. The language name is Kast right now. Chat came up with that name yesterday. So, might just keep it. What's Kast? Well, Kast is this language. The Kast lang, yeah. We are going to be casting like we are wizards. Because this language is going to be magically powerful, you know? You just realize it's not Rust? This? Yeah, I'm writing OCaml right now. Because I started this project in OCaml as a learn in OCaml exercise. As in Kast because of Kast? Well, it's like a wordplay, but I think the like who suggested the name Kast actually? Are you in chat right now? What was the reasoning? I think it's because like of the way where so we were talking at the moment about like the way macros work in my language. They are AST based, and like something like that. And then I am Kuvi man, so I think it's like because of that there's a K. I don't know. Don't think too much about like the name of the language. Like, why is the language Rust named Rust? Why is OCaml named OCaml? I mean that OCaml is like because object or it's like it has objects. I'm not using objects by the way. Maybe I should try that at some point. But yeah, OCaml is like object-oriented camel. And what is camel? Hold on. OCaml. What is the the naming here? Like I know that there's the ML, right? And then camel. Camel is a different thing. Categorical abstract machine language. Oh, yeah, there you go. So I guess there's that. What about the Haskell? Haskell is just like a second name of the person who invented it, I think, right? Haskell Curry, I think, is the name, right? Yeah, Haskell Curry, Scottish geezer, and that's why they have currying. This person had a like. I was literally saying that I should not name this language Kuvilang because you know, like, it's a little weird naming things after yourself, but this is exactly what Haskell Curry did. He named the language after himself, Haskell, or is it like a she? I don't know. They, and then currying is also like after the name. No way. What is there like a? Do they have like? I don't know. Like a third name or something? Is that also somewhere used somewhere? You cannot find crab in Noida, but it seems to be a mod that replaces some mob texture with a red. You don't think he named it? It was named for him, like, right? Okay. So like after he okay. That makes a little bit more sense. Naming things after other people. So in this case, we named Kast because it rhymes with Rust. All right, that's because I like Rust. Okay, that's the reasoning for the name being Kast. Okay, so what is this? I'm trying to infer the type of a template, of instantiating of a template. I'm trying to infer the type of instantiating of a template. I think this is the same problem as I had before. Let's see. If this is a template, f is a function. In order to know the type of this, I don't know. Let me do for now a to do. But I can do it as the same as before. It's going to be any, which is okay for the interpreter. For now, let's do this. Instantiate template is not found. Yeah, because I did not add it to my built-in list. Right? So we have template definition and we have instantiate template. This is a built-in macro of instantiating template. Okay. All right. Let's see. Identity is a template, but int32 identity is a function of int into int. There you go. Look at this. Hold on. Identity ring. I mistyped. Identity string. Wait, it's not a template. Wait, what do you mean it's not a template? This literally is a template. Identity is a template. Right. Not a template. Identity. int32. Not template. Isn't this exactly what I do here, though? Identity int32. Is it? Do I have a problem when I'm doing this multiple times? Is that a problem? Identity string, not template. Hold on. Let f is identity int32, not template. What do you mean? It's when I'm trying to infer the types. I'm trying to instantiate. So the identity is not a template. Wait, what? Oh, I'm trying to. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm trying to infer the type of a template, but because the type inference is not working yet. This is an any, right? I think I should just like say that if this is any, like when I'm inferring the types, I should say that if this is any, then my type is also any, right? Okay. Identity string. There you go. So identity string is a function of type string into string. Is OCaml better than Haskell? I don't think so. I think Haskell is better. Although, like, I am not a Haskell programmer. So identity string hello does not work. Identity string hello does not work because of the so identity, I think it's because of the priorities again. So the priority, this is 150. All right. Which means that it should be able to work though. Wait, what? So I cannot finish this here. Why not? I need to have better error reporting here. Let's see, A, B. This is instantiating template A with argument B. And if I do ABC, this cannot parse it for some reason. Even although if I do AC, this is a calling function A with argument C. So it should be the same thing. BB summer. Hello? One thing that I can do is I can like wrap this in parentheses, I guess. Like identity string. And then I call this function with a hello. Can I do this? Hold on, wait, this also does not work. Wait, what? Does it not work if I have like this? So like function and then arg. This is supposed to work as me calling this function. But this cannot finish. Okay. I see. I see, and I need to figure out why is my syntax parsing not working. Can I do this and that? Yes, this can work. I can call this with that, which is obviously not going to work, but this has been parsed at least. Let's see, if I try to call if I try to call function with args, if they are both wrapped in parentheses, then that works. Is that Linux GNOME? Yes. This is Linux GNOME. I'm using NixOS. There was no sample line profiler for Ruby, so you made one years ago, and guess what someone made finally, and made it in Rust for some reason. Nice. So the question is, if I can parse this, then why can I not parse that? Because this also should work. Can't finish. What I have camel to do with a camel? Well, it rhymes, right? Okay, I have a problem with my parser again. Those programming languages mascots are really ridiculous. What do you think about my programming language mascot? It's not official yet, but I think this unicorn is going to be our mascot. They claim that Rust is more appropriate for beginners than C++. I agree, I think. Although, I mean, depends on what beginners. I mean, I think C++ is not appropriate for beginners at all. Even though it's like being taught all the time. If you want to learn how computers work, then learn assembly. C is not necessary. Too childish for your taste? Because do I think it's more friendly for beginners? I don't know, like, I have been, like, suggesting Python and JavaScript for a long time, but, I mean, I'm not exactly sure if they're good for beginners, but, my reasoning is that, even although the languages are really bad, the fact that you can do whatever and get your mistakes quickly is better for beginners than, like, compare that to something with like even experienced programmers. They say that Rust, they don't like it because they are fighting the borrow checker, right? So so when you compare Python to something that's like just has the static type system, like you will say that, like, Python is better because you don't fight this static type system, you know? It's literally the same. It's like, because as a beginner you are going to be annoyed, maybe, but I'm not sure if I'm, like, right here. But, like, since people don't like Rust because of that reason, I expect a lot of people are liking Python for the same reason. Like, they don't want to, like, think about types. That's what I hear people say, at least. That's why they write Python instead of C++. Even although I think that's, like, a really bad thing. The types are still there. If you don't think about those, then you're going to write a buggy thing. But, like, as a beginner, that's good, I think. It is on C++ at some point. How easy it would be to transition to Rust? Well, like I said, Rust and Python and C++ are, like, very, very similar. With the exception of the borrow checker. The other things are, I mean, like, the type system of Rust is resembling Haskell more, and then the other parts of Rust are resembling C++ more. And then there is a borrow checker, which resembles none of the existing languages, I guess. In Python, you fight the encoding exceptions. The borrowing stuff and the mute stuff, mutable stuff. Well, I mean, in C++, like, everything is mutable. You just do const. It's like the inverse of this. I mean, the borrow checker is the killer feature of Rust. And but yeah, it requires time to get used to, because it's literally in none of the other programming languages, which means that you need to learn it. When you learn other programming languages, you only need to learn the syntax. In Rust, you also need to learn this new thing which you have never seen before. Although in C++, technically you still like think about lifetimes. At least if you're a good C++ developer, you should be thinking about your lifetimes. They are just implicit. They are not coded in the code, but they are still there, because you don't want to have double freeze or things like that. And if you use smart pointers, then that's the same as just like using smart pointers in Rust. Kind of, I mean. Anyway, you should just like try, like if you like learning, just try it. Maybe you will like it, maybe you will not like it. Do Java developers think about lifetimes? Well, sometimes, yes. Like, you definitely want to think about the lifetime of your mutex guard, right? You want to lock things, and then you want to unlock them. That's one of the example of a lifetime. That's like constantly is there. You need to like, but like you do it explicitly. You explicitly do the unlocking of your mutexes, right? Ask Joy Blow to give you Jai or demand it. I don't need it. I don't need it. And I mean, it would be interesting to try. I'm not sure. What does J Blow think about Zig? Because I did not like Zig too much, because it doesn't have enough features. Does Jai have the things that I want to have in the language? I am pretty sure that Jai does not have the borrow checker. If I remember correctly, John Blow, he says that Rust's borrow checker is like stopping him from experimenting quickly on the games. So he does not like Rust, which means that I probably will not like Jai. John Blow doesn't like anything. Well, but I also don't like anything, so maybe I will like Jai because of that. Wait, hold on. Does John Blow like his own language? You doubt it? All right. Okay, anyway, hold on. So what's the problem here? I have the closing bracket and then this, and then I cannot parse it for some reason. He likes fast compile time. Yeah, Rust can be improved in that sense for sure. Compile times are bad. Although I don't think they're a priority. Like, it's not the most important thing for the game developer still. But yeah. We need to figure out why the syntax is not being parsed. So the this is in the AST thing. Let's see what happens. Let's replace all of these log traces into log infos. Right? Okay, let's do this. So what's happening? I'm picking into this thing. I have that. I'm continuing. So I see then the next opening bracket. I'm starting this, then I see this. I'm continuing. Then I'm seeing F. So I see the simple F. Then I see this. Checking if need to continue. Can finish false. I think I know what the problem is. So like in theory, this opening and closing bracket can be continued with something like a curly bracket to define a function instead of calling this. So this could be an argument list instead. Which is why I have not like finished parsing this yet. So I'm currently in the state of where I started parsing and I have an opening and a closing bracket and I have a value and I'm trying to like do this. So I'm trying to finish and it doesn't work. Which means that I think, hold on, let's see, can't finish. So I think if I cannot finish, this is because I have a value afterwards. I should try finishing without a value. Did I try joining? No. How goes our beloved language? Well, it's going nicely. I'm implementing generics. How many languages have you tried, Brainoid? What is the what is the what is the engine you made your game that you want me to play in, by the way? Is it Unity or Unreal? Any recommendations on a Rust starter project that the best shows why Rust is great? Web servers game? Well, I think just try making whatever you want. I think Rust is great for everything, but like I'm not sure if everything is like, I mean it's either you see it or you don't see the value of what Rust gives you. Just like I don't know. I think the answer is just build whatever you like building, whatever you usually build. So like my examples in every language was just trying to like draw a triangle on the screen with OpenGL. That's how I usually learn languages. It shows me like enough things of how to work with like how to do an interop, for example, things like that. This one is in Unity, Kattenberg is in Unreal, and Gunter was in Unity too. Flash Dark was in Gang. Yeah, we made a Gang game with Brainoid before. One of my only 3D games, right? Hold on, how many games do we have that actually have 3D? So this Summoning was 3D, right? And then Flash Dark is 3D. And I think that's it. I only have 2 3D games. Unless we like count Juggle Mail as being 3D. Or yeah, I guess this one. It's kind of 3D. Fish with Friends. Yeah, but I guess like Fish with Friends is still like 2D like sprites in 3D world, like Meow Jelly or like Juggle Mail. And Flash Dark, we have like some proper 3D objects there. Extremely Extreme Sports. Now this is 2D for sure. I think there is nothing 3D over here. I am 2D for sure. We 2D. Anyway, let's go back. Hold on. I'm trying to like improve my parser because apparently it doesn't work right now. Okay, so if I cannot do this right now, then I should try getting rid of the value, right? So I'm parsing, and I have the parse state. Parse state has the previous value, which was sum, right? So I think I'm going to like match. Let me do this here, extract this into a function. Extract this into a function. Finish with finished. Okay, so let's do this. Let finish with finished is that, right? So I either finish with the current previous value being exactly as it is, or if I cannot do that, then I should see that match parse state previous value with. So if it was none, then I will fail with not being able to finish. But if it was some previous value, then then I'm going to try and find this thing. I'm going to try to finish without the final value in my syntax. And if I cannot do that, then we also cannot finish. Otherwise we finish this, but then I need to like redo the value and add it back to my current state. So the question is, when do I call this function? It's always in the end. Okay. Makes sense. This is returns the parsed node. Okay. So I think if I understand correctly, then the finishing should give me the parsed thing, and optionally a new value then. So yeah, the finish, I will be able to like finish the previous thing and then. Well, I mean, I am trying to finish completely. I am trying to finish completely. No, I need to like make it go back. Yeah, I think, okay, I think this should return span node and optional previous value. What is the previous value again? It's a span node. Let's do this. Result is a span node, and like value after the result is a span node option. Can I do that? Can I not specify this type here? Expecting underscore. Finish result. Okay, let's do a type finish result. Oh, it's because I did an equals instead of a colon. So finish with is a thing that returns just one thing. So I'm trying. So like in this case, I will return nothing as a value after because I did this. And in this case, I do finish with finished and previous value and some previous value. This expression is type AB, but was expected as type finished result. Room. Value is finished with, and then value after is none. It's called result. Okay, result is finished with finished, and value after is some previous value. Okay, so now the parse until should give me not a span node. This also should be giving me the finished result, I guess. Or I mean, should it? This should return parsed. Like for example, if I don't have any tokens, then I'm trying to finish. Finish the score. Should be a finished result. No, let me do maybe this. When I'm finishing, finish result. Of type finish result is this. So like finish actually is going to return just node spanned. Is that right? The structure node expects one argument. Span node. This expression has type finish result is not a function. Oh my god. What's wrong with the syntax now? This is in a different place. There you go. So now we return the result, but I say that if finish result value after is sum, I guess I'm going to match the value after with none. Then I just return the finish result that is sum value after. Then no, I think that's not true. That's not right. I need to return the finished result. Here. This is supposed to do finished result. So so finish is the thing that returns finished result, which means that the parse until should return finished result again. When I'm doing this here, finish result, I guess like parse state then should say something like must use Uh, final value is true. So we do result, and we say that if option is some result value after, then fail with expected no value after. So the parse this thing should must use final value is a boolean. And I will say something like the finished result. I can do the some previous value. I can only like do this when state when I don't, and this is false. W in chat, one more day until you're out of ARM Kast and finally can play games. Nice. What is the first game that you're going to play? Unbound value state. Oh, it's called parse state. Alright. So I only try doing this then. But when I'm starting new, I say something like must use final value is equal to my current parse state must use final value. I think. Insurgency, Sandstorm, Armory Forger, Marauders, and Escape from Tarkov. I have only played Escape from Tarkov, and I only played it for like 1 hour. I'm not sure. But I didn't really enjoy that game. It was weird. Expression has type, finish result, but expression was expected of type and node. Yeah, this is a value after. CSGO. It's CS2 now, not CSGO. That thing I do play recently for some reason. I also like watching the CS tournaments. I did not like do it before, but in the last year for some reason I'm watching it. Counter-Strike Source. He was 3.5k elo before Kast. No, I think you're better than me. I'm not sure. Wait, the elo is like on the facet, right? I just did like 1 or 2 matches on Faceit with my friends, and that's it. Prime, yeah, but Prime doesn't have the elo. It's just, I mean, wait, hold on, 3. Oh, wait, hold on. So you have 3.5 in Prime? No, I have like 14,000 or like 12,000 at least, which is like it's like silver or something like that, or it's like is this blue? I have no idea. I'm not really sure, but I think my numbers there are above 10,000, like 12,000 or something. Yeah, 3.5k is very low. You're bad. I mean, I'm also bad, but just kidding. You're 24,000. All right. Well, I am bad. All right. Now I am bad. Okay, I'm trying to like fix the parser here because I have a bug in my parser. So what should happen if I have parsed a thing, I'm trying to finish it, and I fail. So I try to finish without the final value, right? So we have like I'm trying to parse this thing, because like I'm in the process of parsing this. I see that there is a value here. I see the closing bracket. I'm trying to finish. I know that there is no syntax, which is an opening bracket and closing bracket and then a value. Like that's not the case. So I'm trying to like finish the thing without the final value. I'm trying to do only opening and closing bracket, which should be like a unit value basically, right? And then I should like continue parsing as like this was finished already, which is going to like result in a function call. Right? Parse until previous value is none. I feel like I should have another like parse until value, which is like going to like parse fully. Okay, hold on. Let parse until value parse state. So this is going to be giving me a node, not a finished result. So this is going to do a parse until parse state result be this, and the result. But if I guess I'm going to match result value after. If it's none, then I just return the result as is, and if it's some final value, then I want to like continue this. Right? So let's call this one new state. So and over here I will like continue that one, right? Am I going to continue that one? Okay, let's have here continue state, parse state, and new state. Let me do this outside. Or should it be inside? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. So this continue state must not have the previous value, I think. Sir, yeah. Then I'm going over here. I match continuous state previous value with none. Fail with previous value expected to be none. If it's some, wait, hold on. With some, the score, and then with none, then we do parse until. Then we do parse until a value. This should be a recursive thing then, right? We do parse until value. This is the continuous state like after, and this is like the state that I'm in. Oh my god, this is so confusing. What am I doing right now? So I should like say that I have now a value and just should try continuing from there. Parse until value. So the new state. And I'm trying to continue now. No, I think no, I think I parse until value like this means that I should get a value. So in this case, I have a final value. I don't know. Let me do fail with to do here. Unused rec flag. Is that an error? Okay, so let's see here. Value after is parse until value. Parse until value. I think the other parts should be easier to understand first. Let's see. So I'm considering continuing with this new edge. If I should continue, then I'm trying to parse till this thing. Some records fill and 5 must diffuse final value. Yeah, if I'm continuing, then must use final value is the same as parse state must use final value. Okay, that's easy to do. Finish is easy to do. If I start a new syntax parsing, then I'm trying to like over here. So yeah, over here I'm having a value where we're saying parse until value. I guess hold on. We just do parse until value must use final value is true. I think maybe this is what I do. Like I must use the final value. That's it. Parse until value is basically a thing. Over here. Which is like same as the state. This is just doing, you know, let result be parse until parse state, and then I say that if I'm just going to get this thing from the below, this should be parse until value, and then this if option is some result final value after, then fail with expected no value after, then return result. That makes sense, right? Okay, so now over here I will say that I return result being value and value after being none. This is like the special case for the only hard-coded syntax for parsing syntax. And then over here, I have finished parsing a value because I started a new thing. So I should use a thing. Since I have started it. And then I should continue. This is just me continuing. Parse state must use final value. This is when I'm trying to like have two values next to each other. This is where I'm doing the joining state. Parse until value must use final value is true. Must use final value is true. No. Final value is our state must use final value. And this is when I just have a simple token. Must use final value is par state must use. Okay, this parser is like not very obvious. Let's see. Okay, that still works. Let's try doing this over here, or opening, closing, and then F. This does not work. It says cannot finish. So the thing is the same. I still can't finish, right? Do, 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 do. Let me see here. What if I do over here? I say if per state must use final value, then fail with and finish without final value but disallowed, because that's my error. Is that my error that I'm having? Yeah, yes, I can finish without the final value, but it is disallowed. So like I'm not allowing it, right? Must use final value is never false, right? So I should sometimes set this thing to false. I should sometimes set this thing to false. I think it's basically when I'm starting new. Started, yeah. So when I'm starting a new thing, this says that the value that I'm having is parsing until the thing. Yeah. So over here, I don't need to parse until value. This should be equal to the false here, and then I say this is the result. Result is value, and value after is also something. So then I say over here that previous value. I guess I'm just going to match here. I'm going to match the value after. If it was a none, then I'm going to do exactly like I was doing before. And if it was some value after, then I need to do something very similar, but different. Then to parse until, so must use final value is now still the same, but the previous value now is not the value that I have parsed. That is the value after the value that I have parsed. The values is parse state values. And then I join the new value. Wait, how do I do this? Values is how do I join? Say maybe join. Just do value colon list. Over here. So the values. So this value that I have parsed, it should be here. Value colon values. Okay. Is that correct now? Joining is false. All right. Let's see if I try. So this means that I have parsed all the things that we have before. Now if I do this into X, it says too many values. Okay, let me see now. I'm considering, I'm picking X, I'm picking this. I'm finishing unit with one value, so I have finished this. And then I have too many values. Oh, wait, I'm finishing unit with one values. Why am I finishing unit with one values? I guess I have a bug in the finish over here. Because the values are... Yeah, values are... I'm maybe joining the previous value. But I should, like, this is not always here, right? So I should just have previous value as another argument here. And this. Right? So when I'm calling this here in this case, I can finish immediately, so I will use parse state previous value. Otherwise, this previous value is going to some other syntax parsing, and over here I'm finishing with non-previous value. Okay. Is it going to be correct now? Let's see. X. Okay. It says I'm finishing quote with two values. Collected expression is a unit. Hold on, I'm finishing quote with two values. Because the quote must be finished with one. Yes, that is true. Because I did not try joining there. I might, so like, over here I might also try joining. If anyone wants to ever read my parser code here and explain to me how it works, I will be really grateful. Hello, Veldek. Can anyone read my code and explain to me how it works? Because I don't know anymore. But yeah, so the thing that is happening now is that send it to an AI. Nah, there's no way AI is going to... There's literally no way AI is going to tell me what it does. How will it become big programming language like Rust if nobody can read code? This is not the code in my... This is OCaml. I think if it was in Rust, I would understand it easier. So like one of the reasons... like this is... this thing has both loops and recursion, but because OCaml does not have loops, loops are written also as recursion. This makes this code a little bit confusing, at least to me. You know? Like, I understand the idea in general, but like it's so weird that sometimes, like, in order to continue the loop, I need to like call the same function recursively. That's one of the things that's confusing me all the time here. Even the source code so the people can maintain it. I think like at some point I will like I'm right now basically in the experimenting phase, right? It's like making a game jam game. You don't really care about the code quality yet. At some point when the proof of concept is there, we like the idea is that we rewrite this language in itself and hopefully write better code because we know what to write now. You know? So that this code is easier to understand too. Must use final value. So yeah, I have a value after over here. I might want to join. Might want to join. Joining is false. Wait, hold on, but I should be able to try joining, no? Hold on a second. Nobody understands Kuvi's mind. Well, I should just get better at explaining things to myself so that I understand it too, you know? A, B. A, B works. But if I do this, B, and it doesn't work because I'm... it says finishing quote with 2 values. Wait, but I have already... Oh, wait, hold on. I have already continued the thing. Yeah, so I have parsed this as unit. Hold on. If match no, hold on, over here. Value after log info. Value after is show value. Let me see the logs more. Wait, hold on. Parsed as unit and value after is unit. This is wrong. This is wrong. I don't have 2 units. I see. Somewhere. If you will ever write Kuvilang, it will be very strict and complain. You guessed it correct. The whole idea of making this language is making it super strict. You complain all the time if you write bad code. Yeah. That's the killer feature of the language. How did you guess it? People will complain about it more than about the borrow checker in Rust. Complain. Should we call the language complain? Okay, value after is unit, which is very wrong, which means that let me see, finishing here. Finish result is previous value. Call it 10x, so you can actually have 10x developers and HR recruiters will have to find a new buzzword. Finish with finished none, and the value after is the previous value. Let me do log info finishing without previous value being show previous value. Finishing without previous value being B, right? So since the previous value is B, it means that I have parsed where the thing is this and the value after should be B. Why is this not B? Why is this not B? It's like I duplicated the values, you know? We have a dupe glitch in my parser right now. Yeah, I've seen the Rockstar language before. That's just a meme though. Right? Use good names. If you name you want conflicts with the part of .NET to be exposed, use a heavy metal umlaut. It says finishing without the value being B. So I finished unit with 0 values, which makes sense. I parsed it as unit, but the value after is not unit. Like, you see, I have literally like logged this when the value after is equal to this, which I just showed. Hold on. Let's do here log info. Finish result is show finish result match. I guess I just do option map finish result value after function after log info after is show after. This expression has type unit, but an expression was expected of type unit. Of course, ignore. Ignore. Yeah, there you go. Finish result is unit, where after is B, and then says that parsed as unit, but the value after is unit, which makes like no sense. Parsed as. Tenix. Tenix is a good name actually, if you name it like this. Someone, I don't know. Hold on. Parsed as, and then the value after is this. So what is this value after? The after is here. This makes no sense. Result is unit, after is B. Parsed as unit, after is unit. Am I logging the incorrectly? Oh wait, hold on. Value after is value. Yeah, I'm just showing the same thing. Value after. There we go. I was just logging incorrectly. That happens. Okay. So we parsed as unit, value after is B. Now we are picking the closing bracket, and we're considering continuing with this. Yes. But I should also like try joining here, basically. Since I have finished that. I should also try joining again. joining. So but joining already starts automatically, right? If we have the previous value and if we can join something, should I like not try doing this? But it's like it's not considering joining, right? It says too many values, but like that should never happen. Previous value. Next with start state. Should continue with false new state. Should continue with continuing next. Our state. Root finish next. Oh my god. I mean, the code that was parsing previously is still parsing, so that's at least good. I did not make it worse. Yet. I have collected the unit now correctly. I'm like almost done here. It's just like this value is going into the wrong syntax. Considering continuing with underscore this. Yeah, okay, yeah, there we go, This, it says that I'm considering continuing with underscore and closing bracket, right? But I'm currently parsing a quote which is supposed to only have like one value inside. And that's not a proper continuation. So yeah. So I'm finishing quote with two values, but quote only accepts one value inside. This is hard. I'm considering continuing. It says considering continuing with this. Show edge. So what is my edge? Value before keyword is if my previous value is sum. Yes. Oh, wait, hold on. I know. Wait, hold on. I did somewhere value : over here. This is the wrong thing, right? This is the wrong thing because like if I am adding a value over here, I should not just add a value to my current parse state. That is wrong. Hold on, everyone, you got this. Yeah, hopefully, like just adding a value to the list of values in the current syntax node is incorrect. Like it should be like always checked. But right now I'm not checking it, just adding it to the list of values, which is not correct. Which means that like it's almost like I should like I'm peeking with tokens here, right? But like the next thing that I have is potentially not a token, but like this value after that I have. kind of thing. So hold on. So parse state has the previous value, but like I also should have something like unused. So like previous value is. Wait, what? No. That's not true. Previous value is a node option. Previous value, like it should be like multiple values. So it's no longer an option. This should be a list. The previous values that are not yet that are not yet associated with any syntax node. Right now, I can only have one value that is not yet associated because I don't know where it belongs yet. But it looks like now I can have like 2 of them. What if I make this to be a list? And what if I'm making this to be a list? So when I am finishing something, I should try finishing with a value. If the length of the previous value, I should rename it, right? So it's not previous value. It's like last unassigned values is what it's called then. And then I say that is there a thing in OCaml which is something like matches? I want to like basically say that if this is not an empty list here, there is probably just like list is empty. Yes. So if this is not is empty, last unassigned values, unbound values, our state. This was parse state, right? Yeah, it was. Parse state, last unassigned values. This expression has type parse state. There is no field, last unassigned values. What do you mean there is no of this? I just literally renamed it. Last unassigned values. I think like the renamer in the language server is also wrong, like bad. Okay, so then the value after, like this is the remaining unassigned values after I have finished the thing then, right? So I'm trying to finish, basically I'm first eagerly trying to consume one value. Can someone explain this? I think I'm starting to understand my code now. Trying to explain this though to other people. Oof, that's going to be hard. That's going to be hard. But like I'm constructing this graph of all the syntax. So like we have the syntaxes, right? And I'm constructing a graph like them. If you know what a tree is, I think that's similar to what I'm doing. So like on the edges of a tree, I have written whether there's a value and then a keyword after that, basically. So like my edges of a graph that I have constructed is the graph of the syntax, basically, which is similar to a tree, like that. And then I'm trying to traverse this. Is this something like tree sitter? No, this is just the parser for my language, because my syntax is dynamic. Like usually when you write a parser, you like hard code it, but I instead make this graph and then like try to inject new syntaxes into this graph if I see a new syntax declaration. Like I don't know, like maybe tree sitter works on a similar, like, in a similar way. I don't know. Maybe. You think I know how anything works? I have not seen. I'm like inventing my own wheels all the time here. But I have heard that this is called something like a pret parser. But I'm doing a pret parser on a dynamically defined syntax. So nothing is hard-coded, except for the syntax for defining new syntax. That's the only hard-coded thing. Okay, so I'm trying to finish with list dot first list dot had. So can someone explain to me why is the list had function in OCaml is giving me the first element instead of giving me an optional first element? Is there a function that is going to be giving me the first element optionally? That's the thing that I didn't like about Haskell too. Like in the standard library, the hard function is just giving me an exception instead of giving me an optional value. Is there such a function here, or should I write it myself? Opt. I mean, there's nth opt, like 0 opt would be the same as they had. Also I in Rust. Yes. Yes. That's something that I don't like. I mean, except, I mean, I would like that if the exception would be like really hard to ignore, because like that's what I plan to do in this language. I will have the effect system, and when I do the indexing, you will not be able to forget that it can like go out of bounds, which will be similar to like get and wrap, but you will like be able to write it in some other places. Kind of, right? So you will need to and like you will be able to say that the handling of the missing thing can be like unreachable, which would like introduce undefined behavior, or you can like panic there, or you can like return some default value, like whatever you want. We're going to get there at some point, though. It's too early for talking about that, I guess. Let's do push-ups instead. Done. Lab. Okay, so what I want here is I want to finish with the first value optionally, right? Okay, let me do this. So it's not the value after. This is going to be like unassigned values. This is going to be not an option but a list. Okay. Oh my god, the renaming in the how do people even write OCaml? You cannot rename a field in a type. Like it just keeps this unrenamed. Unrenamed is a great word. Okay, let me see here. So I will say something like let first unassigned and remaining unassigned is I'm going to match parse state less than assigned values. If it's an empty list, then the first unassigned is none and the remaining unassigned are as an empty list. And if it's first into like remaining, then we return some first and remaining. Right? That's what I want. Okay, so the unassigned values here are the remaining unassigned values, and then I'm trying to finish with the first unassigned value. There you go. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm trying to like... What I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to like eagerly assign one of the values, or if I cannot, then I leave them as is. Right? That's what I'm doing here. Some finished... Yeah, so if I could not finish like that, then I'm trying to see if I can... let's see. Let's see here. This is going to be the previous value. I don't know. Let's do first unassigned into remaining unassigned. And if it's an empty list, then we cannot finish, okay? So now we have the first unassigned and remaining unassigned. Wait, what am I doing here? Yeah, first... yeah, over here I'm trying to finish with the first, and now I'm trying to finish without the first. So, yeah, so I should, like, make the empty list first, and then unassigned. I don't even care about, like, the first or the last one. So I'm trying to finish with no value. And if I can do that, then... then I'm trying to finish without previous value being... without previous value. So now unassigned values are just the unassigned values. Right? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Show after. Okay, this is just logging. I'm going to remove that. Okay. Syntax after value. So this should be now, if not list is empty, unassigned values, because syntax cannot be after some values. I need to be assigned. Those need to be assigned. Okay. Last unassigned values is an empty list here instead of a none. Unassigned values are no unassigned values. Value before keyword is going to be not list is empty. Okay. So over here we say that parse state values and last and assigned values. So over here I'm continuing with the edge. Edge is value before keyword is this. So I'm like doing only one value at a time. So like so the way my syntax works right now is I can only have at most one value in between the keywords. Looking at this new code, maybe I can allow multiple values in between the keywords, but I'm not sure if I can. Multiple values in between the keywords. Is there like any syntax? So like the only syntax which has like two values one after each other is when I'm calling a function. When I'm calling a function f with argument x, this is literally just two values next to each other. Is there any other syntax that is like that? I don't think so, right? So that one is a little bit special case right now, because there's no keyword in between. Parse state. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to say type of is just is just like a function that, well, I guess it's not a function because I don't need to evaluate the argument, right? So type of is more like a thing, yeah, which is just going to compile but not execute and infer the types of the argument. I should have the type of. It's not too hard to do, I think, in the current implementation. I already have the type of function for the internals. First unassigned and remaining unassigned. Split unassigned parse state last unassigned values. Okay, let me have a function which is going to be split unassigned values. Split unassigned is basically a function, right? Like that. Yeah, there you go. That's good. So here I'm going to say first. I mean the first unassigned is the one that should have been used now, right? First unassigned and remaining unassigned is split unassigned parse state last unassigned values, because I am traversing this edge right now with a value, right? So values is the first unassigned value. I'm making this go there. Oh, yeah, this should be like a maybe join still. Maybe join this. First unassigned. And then last unassigned values is now the remaining unassigned values. Ooh, okay. So now when I'm parsing this here, I start a new syntax. Some of the things might be unassigned, right? And I'm trying to start with the currently unassigned values. Last unassigned values are none. No, hold on. And to like do the first. Oh shit, let first remaining unassigned, first unassigned and remaining unassigned is split unassigned. Parse state, last unassigned values. So I'm giving one value to start a new syntax, right? So values is option to list. The first unassigned, the last unassigned values now is going to be remaining unassigned. Then after I finished parsing this, some of the things are still unassigned. Right? So I think I don't even have this now. I'm just doing no match since I have parsed the thing, but some of the things are still unassigned. So the last unassigned values are now going to be the unassigned values. The unassigned values needs to be after my current value. Yeah, because this newly parsed value is still unassigned. Okay. That looks good. So now if we have the last unassigned values with yeah, so I'm going to have first unassigned into remaining unassigned. This is empty list. So if I have a value, at least one unassigned value basically, then over here I'm trying to do the join state. This is when two values are next to each other, like when I call a function. And then the last unassigned values is the remaining unassigned values. Which should all be joined together. And I'm trying to join value. First unassigned. Oh, this is a hack, I think. Well, anyway, so I did the value, and then there is also like the remaining unassigned. Oh wait, I'm parsing until value, so like I'm doing all of them. So like technically, I can parse not until like all the values are used, but still have some unassigned here. But since I don't do that here, maybe we do this. Maybe this is going to be good enough. Who knows? We have only 2 errors left. I'm almost done. Last unassigned value. So this is where I have a simple token. I'm not using the token immediately. I first mark it as unassigned, and then I try to assign it somewhere later. So we do a list with a simple token. And then over here, last unassigned values in the beginning is an empty list. Nice. But there is no more errors. Only warnings. The question is the code going to work now? Well, the existing syntax has been parsed, it seems. Let's see. Let's see. A is AAST. Nice. Let's try parsing function with args. This says call function with args. This still works. Nice. Now let's try calling a function that is wrapped in parentheses with args, which is what was not working before. And it's not working. So it has never assigned this value, it seems. Okay, the code that was working before at least is still working, which is good. Should I commit this? This is a huge change. I changed every single line of this code, I think. Hold on, let me try see the logs here. Why is this still not done? Okay, you know what? I'm just going to do this. I'm going to do this. Echo. So the thing that I'm trying to parse here is a back quote a special syntax in Bash? I should back flash it right here. Maybe if I do this, then it's not going to be a special syntax. There you go. So I'm trying to parse function wrapped in an arguments like this, right? Yes. Okay. So let's see what happens in the end. So yeah, it says that I'm finishing quote with one values. Finishing without previous value. So I have parsed the scope. Hold on. Parsed as these are unassigned values, right? Let me do this here. Log. So I parsed as this with int to string list length unassigned values. Unassigned values. I want to know how many unassigned values are there until I have parsed, because I should have one there, right? Yeah, so I have parsed the scoped f, which is like parenthesized f, which we have in the syntax, and we have one unassigned value, which is the arguments. So I'm considering continuing with underscore and this. Oh wait, hold on. I think I know what I need to do. So I'm considering continuing with a value followed by a closing bracket, which is the thing. But I have right now two unassigned values, and that is not correct. The unassigned values here should be only one in this case. If in case I do this. In case I do this. I probably like should like once everything is working or something, like at some point we should rewrite this completely from scratch. It's too hard to understand. So the value, whether I'm trying to like consume one of the values here. Is that start state? I have a new state. If I cannot continue, then I try starting a new thing. And if I cannot start a new thing, should not start with this. And I just try finishing. Next with is based on the current edge that I'm trying to do, yeah. Let me try doing this. I'm not sure if this is going to be correct, but let's say that I'm going to match our state last unassigned values. If it's only like, it's only one value, then true. And otherwise it's false. If it's multiple values, then it's also false. This is only going to match one value, right? Because this is matching two values. I hope so. Oh shit, it worked! Hold on. This actually worked. Okay, this code is now pure magic to me. Maybe, but hopefully it just works. So the last thing is just replacing all log infos so that I don't spam the logs with the traces so that I don't see it. Okay, look at this here. So I'm trying to parse this, and this is what is being parsed into. I'm calling the f in parentheses with the arguments. It's now parsed. Nice. And what were we doing before I was fixing this, by the way? I was doing something with templates. The more complete the language gets, the less readable the source code becomes. Maybe. But I mean, at least like this syntax parsing is completely separated from everything else. Like the interpreter and compiler, like because we have comp time, and in comp time I can like interpret some things, you know, because of the comp time. Like because of that, the interpreter and the compiler, they're like the same thing here. So that's like complicated, and but the parser is completely like independent, which is a good thing. And we only have like 500 lines here, I think. Yeah, like 500 lines exactly. So yeah. So the good thing about this part is that it's independent. Okay, what are we doing? Just test identity. So the reason why I was doing this is because we were trying to like call the identity function with a string. This is a function that takes string and returns string, and then if I do this with a hello, expect no value after. Yeah, okay. I think it's because like this was supposed to parse, right? Is this supposed to be parsed? Yeah, I think this is supposed to be parsed because it's like a similar thing to what I have fixed. So if I do, what I want to parse is A, B, C, right? Wait, hold on. This works. I call the instantiating of the template A with the argument B, and I call this function with the C. It actually works. Why does it not work for what I have done? So it's identity string, and then I have a quoted text, right? Hold on, it works. Wait, what? This is working. It's parsing. It's parsing correctly. The worst is GF lang. It requires you to read mind of the compiler. The girlfriend lang. This parses correctly. So what if I do this, but without the quote? This quote operator is like how I get the AST of this value. But if I just try interpreting this directly, then it says that expected no value after. So it has parsed until the end, and then it did not figure it out. What if I wrap this in the parentheses then? Then we have too many values. Shit. Like what? This is not being parsed and that is being parsed. That's literally the same thing though, right? Okay, let's bring back the logs. I thought I was done with it. But it looks like I'm not. Let's bring back the infos.
So I just want to be able to parse this thing. Oh, look at this here. So I have finished it with instantiating template, identity, and string. No, this is the correct thing. Yeah, I'm instantiating this template, yes. So I have parsed this, and there is one unassigned value, that's true. So then this one unassigned value should now be assigned. This one unassigned value should now be assigned, and it's not trying to assign it for some reason. Why is it trying to assign it in the case of a quote macro? So this makes it too many values. I'm finishing unit with one values because I have two values that are unassigned, right? Wait, what? No. Wait, what? Yes. Wait, what? No. Huh? Um. Okay. I see. I see the problem. I see the problem. See the problem. See the problem. Edge. So the edge is if I have exactly one unassigned value, then I'm trying to like follow this value with a keyword, right? Keyword is this raw token. I'm saying that. So like the problem is that I'm trying to continue with no values, even though I have like more than one unassigned. In this case, I should like try joining them together instead. Mm -hmm. Dun, 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 dun. I feel like I feel like um so if I see something in front of me and I have two unassigned values. At least two unassigned values. Wait. So there's like three cases now, right? We have one unassigned value, zero unassigned value, then we can like continue with the keyword without a value. One unassigned value, then we can continue with the keyword with a value, and then we have and we have more than two, then the only thing that I can have is let's see, match parse state unassigned values. Ooh, this is gonna be hard. I'm just going to say underscore, then I do this. Hello, how am I? I am good. How are you? Like with two values, I should not even like get new things. right? Like it should be at most two things. See if a list length of a parse state unassigned value is more than or equal than 2, then I do one thing, otherwise I do that other thing. So I think this is when I should start joining, no? Let me just copy paste the join thing maybe. Join. Join. Yeah, like I have at least 2, and if I have the join that I should continue with, otherwise I finish. I think this code should move completely. For now I'm going to copy paste it though. Right? So I say that if we can join, and I should continue with this. Join state, not parse state joining. Then I'm joining. I'm going to start with some of the first unassigned and have the remaining unassigned. Yeah, I'm going to say that that first unassigned remaining unassigned is split unassigned parse state unassigned values, right? So this first unassigned is something for sure. That first unassigned is option get first unassigned, because I already checked the thing. Let me do a to do here. To do this is copy pasted from below. Let's just see if this fixes it or not. So I'm like trying to join or finish immediately. It not continue forward. Okay, hold on. It has worked. This has worked. It's just saying now that I cannot call it because it's not a function. The only thing. So the exception is now different. I think it worked. Now all the things have been parsed successfully. Just says that something is not a function. All right. Let's see. I'm going to assume that it works now. So yeah, it's just saying not fun because it's not a function when I'm inferring the. So I'm calling the thing. So I have instantiated. So this is I'm trying to call the instantiated template identified with a string with an argument which is text. So when I try just instantiating the template identity string, this is going to be a function which takes string and returns string. So when I'm trying to do this with a hello, right? Expecting no value after. Ignore this. That says not fun. This error is still a problem with syntax. Well, I guess it's because I'm never trying to like I'll think about it later. Hold on. Right now the thing has been parsed. Just saying that something that I'm trying to call is not a function. Right? Types, let's see, some type. Wait, this is when I'm trying to infer the types. something I'm trying to call, the type inferred is not a function. Let me see here. I will fail with show type, and this type is not function. Right, let's try this. It says any is not a function. So the type of something is any. Oh, I think. Wait, but why is the type of the thing any? What am I trying to call even? Let me see here. Log info. Trying to call show f. Let's see. I'm trying to call instantiate const template const type string. Oh wait, hold on. So they say, wait, what? Oh yeah, hold on. Yeah. I'm trying to instantiate a template. I'm trying to instantiate the template with the argument which is a string type. Yes. So I'm trying to instantiate a template, exactly. But this isn't a call though, is it? Like this is supposed to be an instantiate thing. Trying to call instantiate. Because this is any. Yes, because the result of the instantiated of a template is unknown yet. I think I need to do the anything for now. Some any. Like I need to do the inference of templates, since this is like done as any. I guess any can be treated as a function, just like you can do it in TypeScript, right? Any should just be able to do anything. It should be just interpreted in this case, right? So I will say that if it is any, then the type that is inferred to be as a result of this is going to also be any. Or I guess I will say none, because we just don't know. It's not like the type is not guaranteed to be any. It's just none. Okay, please. Oh shit, look at this. Nice. It works. It works. I have run this code. The identity is a generic function with the generic argument being a string, and then I'm calling this function with the argument being hello. This function is just returning its argument directly, so the result is a hello, which is a string. Okay, so we have the way to do generic arguments, but we don't infer the generic arguments yet. Like I cannot call the identity with an argument hello directly right now. How hard would that be? Let me see here. Identity. So identity is a template. And we say identity hello. Right? So I'm trying to call the template, and template is not a function. So yeah, that's going to be hard. That's going to be hard. But at least we have like the turbofish basically, which is a square bracket for me. Okay, since I have the generics, what should we try doing here? Is there like a good example for generic things? Is there a good example of generic things that I should try using? Templates? Question mark. Generics. Example. Basic of Java generics. Like, what is a simple method that I would be able to do? So one of the things that I have right now, let's have a test. One of the things that I have right now is I have the dbg function. So dbg is a function that's right now as an argument takes the any type. dbg identity, for example, will put in the command line nothing. What? Ah, dbg identity. This is just void. Wait, what? Isn't dbg supposed to show dbg? Oh, dbg is tracing. No, dbg should be the thing that should be actually like current end line, right? Should not even be the log. Yeah, there you go. So when I do the dbg, so this is just putting this into the thing. So if I have a function, right, the generic function, generic dbg, which is like how this should actually be defined. This is not because any is not a type that should exist in the end. Any is something that should only be able to exist in compile time for the interpreter. But when I'm doing the compilation, this all the types should be resolved. So instead, we are making a generic function, right? So we do f for all t x so like I don't know, value, and I do dbg value, right? Is that what I want? Generic dbg, do pattern template. This, yeah, this value should be of type t, right? So that's the proper definition then. Generic debug named 32, right? So this is a function, and I do 2, says yeah, there's still like a problem here. Generic debug, like something with like if I wrap this into the parentheses, then it's fine. Otherwise, it's not. Yeah, so like it does work. I can debug now with using this generic function. I mean, the debugged function should not be just generic with like I'm not supposed to have any at all. This is supposed to be working with the trait, so int should implement the trait. I don't think I'm ready to go into this yet. GFlang is great when negotiating food options. I thought that's the Veldak lang. What should I eat today, Veldak? Speaking about eating, I think I'm going to like there has been some progress. We have generics. We don't have generic inference. But we should have generics. Also, let me see here. So what happens if I say that let, like, you know, like foo is a generic like struct, for example, right? I can do a for all t, I can do it for all t, a is t, and b is t. Foo. Foo int 32. Invalid argument, option is none. Nice. We're trying to infer the types here. Wait, what is wrong here? I was trying to make a generic tuple struct. Generic type basically instead of a generic function. Invalid argument, option is none. When I'm trying to infer the types here. Option get, inferred types. Oh, I'm trying to infer the type. So since I have a dictionary, I'm trying to infer the type of this thing. Yeah, this is basically like a to-do right now for me. Wait, is it? Wait, is it? Isn't it supposed to work? Because like when I'm instantiating this is an I32 and it's supposed to like know this thing already. Oh, maybe it's like, hold on, maybe it's for all, like I should say that this T is type. Is this the thing that cannot be done? Foo int 32. Yeah. I like the generic arguments are not implicitly all types. This can technically be a value, in which case it would be like const generics. Right? Yes. So basically, this is a generic type. I mean, this is a value. This is a value where the fields are types. So it's not like converted into a type yet. So this is a value like this, which has the type where the first thing is type and the second thing is type. Yeah. Okay. Let's have this as in my test. This is going to be called like generic type. Let so now what I can do basically, so this is going to be foo, right? I can say like foo value is of type foo int 32, right? And this is going to be equal to a is 1 and b is 2, right? So this should now type check properly, right? dbg foo value. Can I do that? It says foo is a runtime value. Yeah, I think like my things is not working sometimes. If I make this a const, then it will do it. For some reason, I think this is also a bug. Like this should not even be needed. To do syntax highlighting extension in VS Code. So that's what I was saying. The syntax highlighting extension cannot even be done without making a language server, because the syntax is not static. The syntax is dynamic. The syntax is defined in the language. In order to highlight the syntax, I need to make a language server. But I will have a comment here. Sure. Then make language server. Yeah. Anyway, so do we have an example of a generic something? Oh wait, hold on. No, we do. Guess a number. Guess a number. Right? This is it. So guess a number no longer works because I was like, that's the reason why I was doing this, right? We're going to test guess a number, right? It says random is not found. What I should do is I should do something like, so random is a thing for all t. T is a type. This is a function. I don't have traits yet, so but I can do comp time, right? Because this is a template that can like when I'm going to instantiate the template, I can check the type to be equal to certain types. I think I can do that. So we are going to say that if t is there any language which has like a dedicated syntax or like a function for checking if the two types are the same? I right now have an equal, but this is an operator for working with integers for me because I don't have like generic. This is not the polymorphic operator yet. So I guess I should just like make a built-in function like is same type. I will just make this if t is the same type as an int32, then I will return the random int32 number, the random int32 function. Otherwise, I'm just going to, well, otherwise like this this thing is undefined, right? So like I should panic here. Panic. WTF. So yeah. So this would be a generic thing then. This would be a generic thing, and I'm going to instantiate this with an integer because that's what I'm generating here, a random int32. So the specific random for int is already a thing. And then parse. So I'm going to parse an int32, right? Parse int32 is also a generic function, right? Parse is for all t type. So we say that if is same type t and int 32. Hold on, we need a comma here, right? Oh wait, hold on. I don't even have tuples yet. I don't have tuples. I only have like named tuples, so I should like do this a this and b is that, you know. Okay, maybe I need to like implement tuples at some point. Because always having only named arguments, I guess, is also annoying. So in this case, I do string to int32, and otherwise I do like panic, not implemented. Throw in error keyword panic should be replaced with the WTF keyword. Okay, let's see here. Is same type is not found. Yes, so let's make this. It's another built-in that I should have. Right? Yeah. Yeah, so is same type is a built-in function. Is a built-in function. Is same type. Right? Let's see here. Equals. You vote in favor of that suggestion. The WTF. Sure. That is same type is a built-in function. So I'm going to have, let's see here. So since this is named, the result type is going to be Boolean, right? And the argument type is the argument type is a dictionary where fields are let's see, the A is a type, and B is also a type, right? And then the implementation of this function is function dict fields something something. So we expect a dictionary. We expect a dictionary with values A and B. So let A is a string get type. Yeah, get type of the argument A. And I would say the same for B. So now we have two types, and I return the value, which is a boolean, with the value of A is equal to B, right? So this is just like the OCaml checking that the types are correct, that the types are the same value type. So like it's just checking that these things are the same, which should work, I think. And now they say, wait, hold on, is same type is not found because I have an error still. This expression is type string times a list. What do you mean? Okay, because this is a value type, right? Wait, what? No. Fields is a string map, yes.
Thanks to Adveldek for my sub-gift.
Thanks, Veldek. Panic better than WTF. Yeah, I like in Rust there is like a to-do, a dedicated macro for this, so this can be like one of the things. Should not be a built-in though, it should be like just a standard library thing. Hold on, why is this not compiling? This expression has type string a list. But expression was expected of type. Oh, wait. Wait, what? It has type string a list. Oh, it's not to list, from list. Right? Of list. Yeah, there you go. That's the thing. Should I even like specify this type then? Yeah, I should. Otherwise, the OCaml is stupid. And then we say panic was not found, so let's do the panic. Panic is a built-in function. Panic. Okay. Let's see. So panic is a built-in function which has the argument type to be a string, and the result type is void, and the implementation is function. The implementation is function. If I have a string s, then we do fail with s, right? And if I have anything else, then I fail with panicked with not a string, like w. Okay. You don't like panic being a syntax though? It's not a syntax, it's a function. It's a built-ins, it's a built-in function. There is like built-in macros and built-in functions. I did not make a syntax for this. Okay. Fail to infer the type of calling this, that. Almost as if Kuvi is smart. Hold on. So like, yeah. So the problem is that like okay. So I did the generics, but it cannot figure out the type of this thing. The number has been picked. Actually, hold on. The random int has been done. Wait, hold on. What is we call this? I think this is not. Parse int 32 is not done. Wait, hold on. No, this is supposed to work. I have the semicolons. Yeah, semicolons are good because I don't want the language to be white space significant. That makes zero sense to me. I don't like things like that. So yeah, maybe the language is not for you. Because I really like typing things in one line, and then like it's just like, and then the auto formatter should like split the lines for me, kind of thing. I like format on save too. What do you think about formatting your file on save? I press Control S and then it just been formatted. You use that or not? I know that there are people who hate it, like the people who want to format their code themselves. I don't understand that. Gifting a sub in advance pay off, still same price after recent increase. You have a file watcher that blacks your code. You like to format your code yourself? Yeah, but why? Because you want to have like different formatting in different lines? Why? Like there is a standard. It's just like, it's like saying that sometimes you want to have semicolons and sometimes you don't want to have semicolons. That's weird, right? You should like, should be consistent. Okay, let me try this. If I do string to int 32, this is still going to work, right? Guess a number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have guessed the number. Congrats. So yeah, so this generic function already works, and this parsing does not work for some reason. Let me comment this out. And I will instead try to see the parse. Parse is a template. So if I do parse int 32, this is a built-in function of type string into int 32, right? So like this is supposed to work. Hold on, let me see. 1, 2, 3 int. So if I do parse int 32, this. Okay, now I have a problem with my syntax, of course. Again, need to wrap with parentheses. Parse int 32, 1, 2, 3. This says 1, 2, 3, so this works. What I do in the other plates is I'm doing this. So like the problem is with type inference then somewhere. Like this is supposed to work. So the reason is over here I'm inside the interpreter, which is like not inferring all the types, but since this is a function that I'm calling later, it is trying to infer the entire function types because 10 push-ups. All right, let me do 10 push-ups, then I figure out what's the problem here. Push-ups, hold on. When you copy JavaScript code from the internet, you first remove all semicolons. No. I like nah. No. Anyway, you do you. You want to live without semicolons? Do without semicolons. So why does this not work? Because I'm trying to like do this because this okay, so the reason I'm trying to do this is when I'm compiling this function, I see that there is a template. When I'm compiling this function, I see that there is a template. And because this is a template, I think I should like instantiate this in compile time, right? That's what should happen. Like right now I'm trying to, yeah, the compiled function should no longer contain the generics, right? It should already be instantiated things. That makes sense. So it's similar as like doing this is in comp time. So the I think one of the things that I should do is I should like force comp time sometimes. So how about we do something like const this, or like should it be like literally comp time? Is it calling parse before input? No, this is a pipe operator, which is piping the output of the input into the parsing function, like in Bash. That's just one of the examples. This operator is not a built-in. This is made using macros. The pipe is a macro which takes a function and arguments and gives and like just applies the function and arguments, and the syntax for that is also somewhere here. That's just an example that you can do this. Although, like, unless you're asking about the evaluation order of things, which is just I have not thought about this yet, but I think right now, because this is a macro, I think when I'm piping, so the syntax for that is basically like args into function, right? So if I see this, it means that the arguments should be evaluated first, then we evaluate the function, and then we should like do this, right? But because I'm just rewriting this syntax into that, that's not right. So I should like this macro should be changed. This macro should be changed into like making a new scope and having the function to be equal to the function, and then saying that arguments is arguments, or like but the other way around. I should first evaluate the arguments, then I should evaluate the function, and I should call the function with the arguments, right? So like in this case, the order of evaluation is this, it is like still left to right. What should Kuvi's new better than Rust language be named? Like 10x? We call it Kast. I kind of like the Kast name. Whoever came up with that. I should check who came up with that, so that we can credit them appropriately. Who was it? I think it was Nigel, maybe, but maybe not. Or maybe someone else. You did? Yeah? Okay. I mean, 10x is also like kind of a nice name, but like Veldek is trying to make the name of the language to be a meme. Do we want the language to be a meme? Not really, right? you need to think about marketing. I mean, memeing is a good marketing strategy, though. I agree. So like the question is, do we want? There's like, well, Java is a meme. That's true, but that's like, Kast sounds too simple. I mean, it should not sound like why would you, like, it's a good thing, right? Kast, Rust, that's simple. Haskell, that's already like complicated, right? Okay, so once again, this we're failing to infer the type of this. So const. So here's what I want to do. I want to have a syntax for like comp time. They say comp time there. Yeah, it's comp time parsing. That sounds like a package manager tool. Comp time not found. Yeah, let's do comp time. That's going to be a syntax. So what should be like the priority of the comp time? Should it be same as like the let? No, probably not. Probably somewhere the same as like the macro definition here though. Maybe. I don't know. Let's do it here. Syntax comp time is comp time value. So like we literally are just going to evaluate this at compile time and make sure that this is a constant. That's already like figured out. Drinking from the Zig source. I like. What's the better name for comp time? So like in Rust, for example, you have const blocks that were recently stabilized, I think. So you just do this. So we can make it. We can call it const instead of comp time. Comp time is like too much Zig, right? Let's see. So comp time is not a built-in function. It's a built-in macro. So the way that is going to work, let's see. Comp time is a built-in macro, which is a function. All right. So I'm just going to say that that value is string map find value in the args, right? And then we just evaluate this immediately. This value, evaluating means evaluate because I'm compiling this right now, right? And then I return as a result the intimate representation, which is a constant value, like this. Yeah, Malroy. Hello there, thank you for the raid. How are you doing? Thank you. Hello guys. I am making my own programming language. I'm using OCaml, and today we are implementing generics. What are you doing, guys? Or just writing OCaml? I wouldn't say that I'm very fluent in OCaml. I mean, but the language is simple. I'm not using all of its features though. I don't know. Honestly, I personally like Rust more. What do you guys think? You guys like OCaml? It's hard to do simple things that would be simple in Rust. Although there's like one thing that is simpler in OCaml than in Rust, which is like basically like closures inside closures, and like Like, yeah. Make the new language using OCaml, then use that language to make new OCaml. Why would I want to make new OCaml? Dun, dun. Do you guys using objects in OCaml? Like, because OCaml is objective camel, right? So one of the features that I'm not using is objects here. Would it help me? In some cases, maybe. I'm also using only the standard library, reinventing things myself. Is there a way to generate syntax highlighting extension for VS Code? If you know the syntax, yes, Veldak, that's what I'm saying. The problem with syntax highlighting is that the syntax is not fixed. The syntax, so like the language that I'm making, I mean in NeoVim there is also like the NeoVim tree-seater extension, for example. Like like even for tree-seater it's impossible to make to do. So the language that I'm making, guys, is one of the features that we have is the custom syntax. So the only built-in syntax is the syntax for defining new syntax. So like it's like a tuple is this, which is defined inside the language itself. I cannot make syntax highlighting if I don't know the syntax up front. So in order to highlight the syntax, I need to like make a language server, not just a syntax highlighter, because that's impossible without like figuring out and interpreting part of the language. This expression has type option into eval, but the expression has type value. Eval AST, yeah, over here I want to like know what is the type. I do not know the type here, so we do none. Custom syntax sounds fascinating. I will show you in a second. I'm like doing I'm doing a comp time right now. If you guys tried Zig, I'm literally implementing a comp time built-in macro right now. You can see it here. So that it's going to evaluate the thing inside and then replace it with a constant value. Am I using man here? No, I'm using only the standard library because like I only started learning OCaml, and this is my like this is my way of learning OCaml. But I think I've learned enough of it so that I would, yeah. Also the reason for me not to use this is that like I would need to implement this language in itself at some point, or at least like that would be really nice too. So if I do it from scratch, then I know how to do it from scratch, right, without using any frameworks. Other than that, I don't really know how to make languages. I know nothing about nothing, so yeah. The best thing about Rust is the compiler. Yes. If I was not like doing OCaml because I was learning OCaml, I would rather write this in Rust, but it's fine. It doesn't really matter right now. Unbound value data. Yes, data is initialized data. Okay. Don't forget about how level goals requirements strict and unhappy. No, it's strict and happy. Why would strict be unhappy? Strict is good. Strict is strictly better. You know? Okay, anyway, so here's the example that we're doing. We're doing guess a number, and today I was implementing generics. So here's how it works. This is the syntax. I do have for all. T is a type, so this is a thing, right? And then we do an in comp time, basically the evaluation of this like template, generic, whatever. So we say that if t is an integer, then we want to generate a random int, because I don't have like traits yet, type classes, which I will go into add later. For now, we just do like checking if the type is the type that I want. In this case, the random int32 is a random int32. All right. Main. Wait, hold on. So this works now, right? This over here is guess a number. This should go into the standard library, I guess, and this is the actual program. We are picking a random integer with a minimum value of 1, maximum value of 10. We print that the number has been picked. We are trying to guess, so we are inputting a line, and then we are parsing this into an integer. So the reason I do the comp time here is because I need to instantiate the template at comp time, but I think instantiating should always be a compile time thing. So, but having a comp time is good anyway. So now if we have picked, then we break. I don't have the break keyword. We just return from this. This is an anonymous function here. Loop is a function, not a keyword. This is an anonymous function that returns a boolean. False if we want to break, true if we want to continue. So I guess also I can do something like else if guessed is less than picked, or I guess if picked is less than guessed, then I want to print guessed number is less. Else if picked is more than guessed, then all right, I guess just else. Just else. We do this. Or I guess we just do an else here. I don't know. What's the best way to write this program anyway? We do here, if picked is less than guessed, then less. Else, I print greater. Guess again. Right, and then we do true here. How one unit tests a language? I guess you can make a bunch of small examples. Well, I mean, when you like test the type inference, for example, there's a lot of things to test. Currently, we have 0 tests. Okay, guess 1. The number is greater. Let's do 7 less 5 less 3 greater 4. You have guessed the number. Nice. So this works now. Now the only thing, even though I have introduced the comp time, this is just to force it. If I don't do this, then it will say that that it failed to infer the type of this, because I don't have type inference for these templates. Instead, I should instantiate this template as compile time, right? Instantiate. So instantiate template should be instead so this should like literally just be, so I should instantiate this thing. That's like maybe instantiate is not even like part of the intermediate representation, right? Right now instantiation of a template is part of the ER, but it should not be maybe. So that's so then I will not even have problems with type inference. That makes sense, I think. Let's do evaluate this thing, self, and that. Now hold on. So yeah, so this is just hold on. Hold on. Yeah, I might just like remove it. Let's do a to-do remove. The only reason to have like instantiation of templates in not compile time but in runtime is because I want to capture some things from the environment when instantiating templates, right? Like for example, if in compile time I want to, yeah, I mean, it's because like because I can like run this in compile time, and it's such an easy okay. Anyway, and let's see, instantiate PR is this, right? And then I need to like evaluate. Evaluate this. So I'm going to get a constant where value is the evaluated instantiation, right? And something like this. And what is the expected type? When evaluating, I can do the type that is expected there. I don't expect anything, so none. I think this should just work now. So guess 5 greater 7. I guess the number. Nice. I can run it again. Yes, 5. Picked is a runtime value. Hold on. This doesn't work anymore. How are you coping with all those extensions jiggling the editor? That's the most important extension that I have. It's only one extension. It's called power mode, which is like making screen shake and particles. This is the reason I don't use Vim, because Vim does not support that. So if I call this function again, then it's for some reason picked is a runtime value. That's weird. So the difference is that... Wait, what is the difference? There is no difference. Picked is a runtime value. It means that it's trying to like... Is there any reason for it to jiggle? Yeah, just for fun. What do you mean? The same reason my Linux is unactivated. Because activated Linux is... Like, who even does that, right? The crabs are not talking anymore. It's because like the bot is broken, I guess. Okay, the thing works, and then it doesn't work at the same time. Like how... I guess the number, congrats. Main is a function. Yes, 1. Picked is a runtime value. What does it mean even? Guess a number. Picked is a runtime value. But like, I'm calling this function here, which should work exactly the same way. Let's call this multiple times here. Main and main. Yes, 5, 3. I have guessed the number, congrats. Let's just guess again. 5, less 3. I guessed the number, congrats. Let's do it again. 5. Oh wait, that's not again. That's the interpreter already. Number type unspecified. So this works. So like if I don't call this function here, and then I try running, and then I do main, 5, greater, 7. I guess the number, main, 5. Picked is a runtime value. Wait, what? Is this RNG? Did I make the language to be RNG? It's like randomly crashes sometimes, and sometimes it doesn't. Runtime value means that the language thinks that we are in comp time and this value is not available in comp time. Will I whine more about RNG in your game? I will whine more about RNG in your game. Oh, speaking about your game. I was thinking of ending this stream. Is it? Do you expect me to play your game for a long time? More than 5-10 minutes? Then I will not play it right now. Also just writing test cases. Yeah, test cases is good. I agree. I didn't even like try doing it in OCaml. I know that there is like this test. How do I do this? I mean, what I should do is so like, what is the form of a test? Like, there should be some code, and then the code evaluates to something, and I should assert that the value is like a certain value, right? Thank you for another gifted sub, Veldek. But I think it's too early for the tests, though. I think it's too early. Could really be more than 10 minutes? Okay. I need to end the stream. I wish my code worked, but it's like RNG right now. It kind of works and it kind of doesn't. So is it a good point to end? Picked is a random value. What? Fix bug then go. Well, yeah, but like, why is picked a random runtime value? Like, oh, why can't? So like, you see, I call this, and then it works, and then I'm going to do this again. It works. I'm going to do this again. It works. Wait, hold on. The difference is that I did this, which is like doing the type checking to print this type, because it's lazily being like inferred. Okay, so if I infer the types and then do this, then it's like complaining. Okay, so this in order to like get the type of this function, it is compiling it. But wait, hold on. But in order to like call the function, I also compile it. The difference is that in order to like do this type, I fully infer the types. I like compiling is like not fully inferring the types immediately. So that is a difference. So I guess then it depends on whether I'm executing a specific part of the code. So like, because when I'm executing something, it needs to like compile it into the intermediate representation first, which like does a little bit of type stuff. The number has been picked and then picked is a runtime value. Wait a second. Wait, I think I know. Do I know? Or do I not know? Does loop function move picked? I don't have the borrow checker. I don't have the move semantics yet. It's just capturing it. The loop function is supposed to, I mean, it's like I don't even like capture things directly right now. Instead, I'm capturing the scope when I'm constructing the loop body. It's capturing the scope entirely. At some point I will be capturing just the values that I need inside, but right now I'm capturing the entire scope. I have a cakes rate. Hello, bro. How are you doing? Are you working on your game or something? I'm doing something different than usual today. I'm making a language. Although I was like planning to end. I'm just trying to see if I can find a bug in the current thing. But I'm making a language, guys, which is going to be better than C++, obviously. It's not yet. But I just implemented generic functions today. And I have, I guess, a number game, which is working 50-50. Sometimes it's not working. You mean Zig? Especially better than Rust. Yes, better than Rust too, but like it's not there yet. Don't be shy, it's going to be better than Rust? Yes, it is. I'm not shy. It's going to be better than everything. So like similarly to Zig, it is having comp time. Literally one of the things that we did right before the raid, I implemented the comp time keyword. And right now the bug is that when I'm calling this function, sometimes it works and sometimes it thinks that this thing is a runtime value, which it like the thing thinks that I'm currently compiling a thing and this thing is not available in comp time. That's what it means. It's interpreted or compiled. It's kind of both. I'm right now compiling to the intermediate representation and then like interpreting that. And then the idea is that the actual compiler that is going to like be building native binaries is going to be part of the standard library, which is going to like have because the interpreter, which is like so like the comp time is like in interpreting basically, right? If you have seen Zig. This is the second time today. I have problems with electricity or something in our building today. That's twice. Or anyway, like I was saying, it is both interpreted and compiled. Right now it is an interpreter, but the compiler is going to be part of the standard library and I will be able to compile to multiple things at the same time. One of the things that I plan to have in the future is something like I will like have a function f, you know, and I will be able to like do something like compile to C++ f, and then I'm going to like basically like convert this function into a C++ code or like compile to exe, because like this is like while interpreting and they're going to compile basically. Or I can like, I don't know, compile to GL shading language. That's like one of the big cases because I want to write my shaders in the language itself. Anyway, push-ups time, fine. It did not end this stream, right? Yeah, it did not, I think. Stupid electricity. The push-ups. And GLSL would be a great thing. Yeah, so like the same code that you would use to write your shaders would be like because like there is some common code, right? So like because of that, in order to not duplicate the code, we're just going to like part of the code is going to be both compiled to executable and to some of it is going to be compiled to GLSL at compile time while compiling the executable, basically. But I'm like far from that, I think, yet. I'm not sure how far. But yeah, this is very early right now. And by the way, done push-ups. How many? And how much time will it take? No idea. No idea. I'm just doing it for fun, mostly. Today I implemented generics. Next thing, maybe I'm not sure how important is the inference for generics, but like right now I have generic functions, but they cannot be inferred. And that's like going to be one of the important things. Another thing that I want is traits. Another thing that I want is algebraic effect system. It is an open source, but it's written in OCaml too, because I was just learning OCaml when I started this. Yeah, there you go. Agile was faster. I mean, I don't need help right now. This is like in the phase of experimenting. I'm just trying to like build basic stuff for now. And I mean, the guessing game already works, right? And by the way, this is an example of a comp time. So in Zig, for example, this would be just a function where which accepts a type, right? And it returns a new function. So this is a generic function. It's a function returning a function, but I have a special syntax for that because generics are a little different than just functions. So like I'm literally saying that if the generic type is an integer right now, I'm having a random int. But in the future, I want to replace this with this not being any type, but a type that implements the random generation trait or something like this, if you know Rust. Right. What are the other languages that have traits? I mean, traits are like interfaces. In C++, I guess, kind of. I mean, in C++, you don't even have interfaces. You have, I know that there is like a thing that's called concepts. C++ concepts. Do you guys use that? Meow. It's a named set of requirements. I guess it's kind of similar to concepts. If I remember correctly what this is. 100 users, what the fuck? I was rated by Cakes, and before that, also by DM Malloy. Haskell and Scala. Yeah, Haskell has type classes. Same thing, basically. Kind of. In OCaml here, we have module types, which are kind of similar. And then the generics here are called functors. Anyway, let me see if I can find the problem. So here's the program, right? We are picking a random int 32. It says the number has been picked. Try to guess. I'm trying to guess by inputting a line and then piping this into a parsing an integer function, right? So I'm doing like 5, and it says that the picked number is now not equal to the guessed. So it was greater. So we try again, and then we like continue the loop. This is simple. Greater. I guess the number is 10. There you go. And then the result of me executing the main function is a void. Value of type void. And then if I try doing this again, it says that this is the bug. This is the bug. It's supposed to be able to run this function multiple times, but for some reason it does not. I think the problem is like the scopes or something. Let me see. So we have interpreter evaluate. So this is like the main thing. I'm trying to evaluate something, right? And I have a part of the evaluation state. Evaluation state is a thing that has basically the map of local variables. I think when I'm calling a function, I need to like create a new scope. Which I'm not doing. Which might lead to this issue. For some reason, somehow. Let me see over here. Show. No, info. So like this is just me saying what I'm currently evaluating. Right? Let's see, main. A number has been picked, 5. Doesn't work because it didn't compile or something. Because I didn't run, because we crashed the stream terminal. I need to do a Dune build. Okay, so here we go. This all is evaluating at comp time before I try running this. Right, so to main. I have evaluated a little more things here. Let's see, 5. I evaluated more. 3. No, hold on. Did I just like guess 5 first try? No, hold on, no. I need to do main, and then I need to do 5. Okay, I don't see the answer, I guess. It says evaluating less, guess again. Yeah, there we go. Less, guess again. So we do 3. 3, it says then... it then says... What does it say? Some of these built-in functions are unnamed. So we have an if. So I'm trying to like right-hand side is constant value 2. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. I don't have constant value 2 anywhere. Right? Is there a constant value 2 in my code? There is not. There is not. So where did it come from? I think the reason is that the guessed number is 2. And then it got converted into a const value for some reason. Hold on. Main. 5. I guess the evaluation is not like printed in order. It's not like the order, like it's like while I'm wait, what? Not. I don't understand right now what is my logs here. 5. So let's see. I have specified 5. So it's then like doing this thing, right? So the question is, after I do 5, right? What is happening here? I'm doing so I'm inputting over here. I'm piping the input into the parse. So because this is a macro of piping the value into a function, we are rewriting this into. We can see this here. We're doing let arguments is arguments, let function is function, and I'm calling the function with the arguments, which is why after I did the input, the next statement that I want to do is let function be this, right? So yeah, the function is this, right? So this is an instantiated parse int32. Okay. So then in order to evaluate this, we evaluate this thing itself. And then I'm try calling this. So I'm evaluating the function, which is I'm evaluating the arguments. So I have evaluated the entire call here, and then I am continuing evaluating the let. Call built-in function. Like the thing that I don't like here, you can see that I am doing, I'm calling a built-in function with the left-hand side being a binding to a value guessed, and the right-hand side is a constant value 1. So I think what's happening is that the picked is being compiled into a comp time value, so that this if it's trying to like compare the binding guess to a constant value of 1 instead of it being a binding. For some reason. I don't understand. I think I should stop. You know what? I think I should stop for today. Yes, I think I do need a break. Like I've been like fixing a couple bugs. There was like this annoying thing where my syntax was not parsing correctly, and it still doesn't, by the way. So like there's that bug, and then there's this bug. I think I will just like take a break and maybe like fix it off stream or something, or next time we'll see. I mean, this is almost working, which is almost good. We have made progress, and that's good. Removing the instantiation, something. Panic is same type. I did something. Let's commit this and push. I mean, if anyone really wants to, this lives on GitHub, and you can like try fixing this for me. Not suggesting this, but yeah, I think I will be just fixing this. Try to take a break. So yeah, before going off, method to the list of something about the things. You want me like so like the plan, like if we ignore the fact that bugs exist, then the future plan for this. So I have implemented generics, right? I have all right, let's have it over here in to-do. To-do list. We need to like inference for generic function calls. So like for example, when you do something, how do I do this? Like this. When you do like function int32 with a number like 5, so instead of this I should just be able to do like just f5, you know. I should not need to specify the generic arguments if it can be inferred, right? That's one of the things that I don't have right now. GLSL shaders thing. I think the shader thing actually is not that far. So so for that I need to do intermediate representation as first class as a value basically. So we can write compiler like GLSL and thing, right? So it means that I will be able to write in this language a function that like can inspect the intermediate representation with all the types being inferred and everything, and this is going to allow me to like do this. What else? I need traits. I need traits. I need effect system. So this is the algebraic effect system. Before we need to do the algebraic effect system, we need to do another thing, which is called continuation passing style. Continuation passing style. If you know, if you have tried Lisp, there is a thing that's called like call.cc, I think. Although specifically we want, I mean, like. The thing I want to implement is delimited continuations. Delimited continuations, if you know what it is. That's on the list before the effect system because it will require that. And so once we have the effect system, this is when we will be able to write. So like right now. I have a to-do break here. Break is going to be not a built-in thing. It's going to be like just one of the effects. This is going to be implemented in the language itself. Yeah. So this is not a special thing. Continue is not a special thing. Throw in exceptions is not a special thing. Async await is not a special thing. Nothing is special. The core of the language is just going to be very extensible, is the idea. That's like the list, and obviously like fix the bugs. Other than fixing the bugs, we should also like have a better error reporting, you know, stack traces, or better like reporting of why the syntax failed to parse, for example. But stack traces, reasons why syntax is not parsed. Like this is the to-do list. Anything else? Like more examples. More examples is always good. Like right, tests. Tests. I think I don't have like one of the simple things that I like unnamed tuples. So the thing that I have right now is I can have like named tuples, which are usually called just objects or structs. I call them dicts. But I want to have basically a mix of an unnamed tuple and a named tuple. So like think when you're calling a Python function with some of the arguments being positional arguments and some of the arguments being the named arguments. Right now, all of my functions are functions of one argument, and the type of that argument can be just this tuple. So part of that should be able to be like positioned, and some of them are named. Right now I don't have like named things. There's also like lists, right? And like I don't know, like just in general make the std like I guess I should just try copying some standard library, like implementing maps, lists. This can be like a lot of the things can be implemented in the language itself. So like I need to see what's missing. What will be required to set this up locally? If you know what a Nix is, I'm using Nix. I'm using NixOS, and this is a flake, and combined with derenv, the way it works is like so like OCaml is a thing that is not found, but if I go to this project, right, then OCaml is here. So like the all you need to run this is specify it here. And if you use Nix, then you should just be able to use this. If you don't know what Nix is, then you just need to install OCaml, I guess. That's the only thing right now. You have some experience with Nix? Okay. Yeah, so I just have a flake with a dev shell being specified, right? So you just go into this dev shell, and everything you need is here. I'm using a just to like run this. If you guys know better about OCaml, then let me know. But as far as I understand right now, the language server is only working when the Dune build W, like, so I always need to do a Dune build W in the background. This should always be working. Without this, the language server does not work. But at the same time, if this is working, that it locks the directory. So this is like cargo, I guess, in Rust. So it's like building it while watching the directory for changes. So I cannot just do dune run or whatever is the function. Yeah, the dune exec, right, is the command, because the thing is locked by the dune build. So because of that, I'm just running the executable directly here. Then that's like really annoying. You guys can tell me how to do it without that. Yeah. Okay, I think this is like a good enough to-do list. That's a lot of things to do, right? Right now, all the standard library is called syntax ML. No, it's called syntax Kast. You know what? Let me rename this to std. Actually, you know what? Let me have new folder std. This is the standard library. Standard library. Syntax move std lib.kast. There you go. This is the standard library. It's mostly just defining the syntax and a loop function and a pipe macro and an inline field macro. Okay. So now the example syntax is also hard-coded somewhere in this just file, I think. So std lib is what I want. Yeah, there we go. And I should also get rid of the logging. Trace. Did I stop doing the Dune build? I think I did. Dune build W. Yeah, there we go. So have you tried writing derivation for the final build? No, I have not tried that yet, but maybe we should. And in this case, you would be able to run it by just doing like nix run github kubeman/kast, right? That would be really nice. So you don't even need to clone it yourself. If I did that. If you want to, you can like make this as a pull request if you want. I'm just like I don't see a reason for that yet. Technically, not much. Because I'm just implementing things. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, and then if you just test or with a file, then it's trying to interpret that file. Well, you know what? I should do something like, if you guys want to try it, just REPL. So REPL is a thing, right? In which case you do just run std library. So the standard library is going to be evaluated, which is like also optional. But right now I want it to be evaluated, right? So yeah, if I do just REPL, then we just go into the REPL and then we do something like hello. This is a hello string, and then print is a function, string into void, print hello. You know, you can do things like that here. You know, x into x plus x. This is a function taking integers. Yeah, you can play around with that. Okay. To do. It has been written. Okay. All right. That's it. You guys want the link again to check it. It's over here. All right. Now I can go rest. I'm working on a great thing. Well, it still is a toy. Don't expect me to get very far with this project. Don't be like, I'm not really expecting myself to get very far. But I don't know. It's just fun working on that. But yeah, there's like some buts here. There's like other things like a game. I'm making a game right now, and that should be a priority. Right now I'm waiting for the other guys to finish the trailer though. So and then I'm going to continue that. Why does it call Kast? Yes. Someone from chat came up with this name. Nigel came up with this name. You can ask Nigel, alright? Do you not like the name, Davey? Did it be called something else? Let me see if there's any OCaml streamers. There's TJ. We just started, I guess. Alright. Well, he's going to write Elixir. A for Kubi, of course. Yeah. And AST for AST, of course. Okay, see you guys next time. This guy is going to do some music with Elixir or what? I can't read this at all. Igorly, I'm going to do the push-ups off stream, okay? Anyway, bye.